Well, we're going to give a little head start. 12:01 Pro Tree style, 14:08, and amounts to somewhere around 2 seconds. That's a big head start. The big truck on the right-hand side for Goodyear. That's Judy, ladies first.
Well, racing the clock, and Judy is looking to go 14:08. Turns the timers off with a, and the crew goes wild. This is Johnny Lightning going crazy. 14:59 on a 95-mile-an-hour pace, and Judy Stanton goes into round number 2. Joseph Matthews, Stratford, Connecticut, with the Lightning in the Summit Racing lane. Steve Martin, excuse me, he is your champion. Dorchester, Ontario. Just a great hockey game last night. Bingo, bango. 3 thousandths of a second margin of victory. And a 44 on a 37, Joe Matthews. Attention, Roush Performance Super Stang. To the lanes, please. Roush Performance Super Stang. As Beefcake takes on Robert Obramovich. Obramovich tapping the brakes, but that's not going to do him any good. 15:52 at only 85 miles an hour. Terry Reeves, both of them playing some games down there with the sandbags.
Taking a little too much stripe, as they say. Just taking too much stripe.
MJ Ranchero. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Land of 10,000 lakes. Looking to go 10:32. 41 off of 43. Big difference at the starting line. Fred Wade really strapped the light on him. Big smoky burnout for Brad Bussler with the Big Island, Virginia-based 2002 Lightning, sponsored by SCT. More power, less fuel. He'll race former champion Bob Cochran with that 1948 Ford F1 flatbed truck. Cochran coming down from Columbus, Ohio. Lakewood EFI Rumble, you should be in the staging lanes.
Well, Cochran picked his pocket on the top end, took the straight, hammers down 1188, well over his dial in a 54. Now we got Patrick Hooper on the outside, number 5 in our World Championship race, and James Steamer will be close to us. He's out of Stanford, Florida. Pair of Lightning trucks duking it out. In about a half a second head start on the computer. And outside does the job, takes the stripe, 11:30, goes 9 over for the victory, 11:87 for the losing shot. That's 2/10 over.
I'll tell you, the Blues and the Sharks were duking it out last night at the end of the hockey game. You should have seen that.
2 out of 3 falls.
It was awesome, boy. 11:30 off of 21 for Patrick Hooper. He is your winner. Here comes Gary Van Veen, Stockbridge, Georgia, with the little 94 Ranger. His prediction is at 11:75, not too far from that. 11:61 on the board. Jimmy Smith, the deputy sheriff from Arlington, Tennessee. Oh, red light, wave goodbye to Jimmy Smith.
You know, all the dial-ins are on the scoreboard so that if you don't hear us, you can see it. Wow, you can break out. Breakouts are not enforced if your opponent red lights. You run 11:73. Aired it out.
Johnny Lightning. The SCT Flash, Johnny Lightning, the 99 Lightning from New Providence, Pennsylvania. One of the quicker trucks in the category, if not the quickest, 9:25. The prediction, and Dan Stringer, the oil field worker, goes red, and he'll go home early, unless he gets involved with our bracket program, which he can certainly do. 9:45, 141, Johnny Lightning advances.
By the way, don't forget, if you take a hit in the first round of action in any kind of handicap racing, you can enter our bracket program.
Attention in the pit area, Tremec Transmission, True Street. Tremec Transmission, True Street, and all ET bracket racers for your time trial to the lanes immediately.
Let's change classes now. It looks like the next one up, I think we're going to shake the trees with a Super Stang.
It is the Roush Performance Super Stang, and these are all our late model S197 body cars with the quote bolt-on performance additives that the various shops. It's kind of a cool category that a number of the performance teams go up against each other. You've got Brent Speed, you've got a number of the Roush cars involved, and it's a great category for the late model S197s. Brent White, Brent Speed, wins that round, goes 12:41, 102 miles an hour. He'll continue on in Roush Performance Super Stang Eliminator. Here's Dave Witt with his Mustang, dialing 1020 in the Goodyear side against Griffin, Georgia fighter Donald Keene. That's one of those Roush Mustangs. Yellow with the black stripe. He'll get a head start.
I didn't believe he'd catch him. He tracked him down, forced him into a breakout big time, too.
Yes,
goes
indeed.
under by 3/10.
Wow. John Mummery comes up now, one of our Canadian racers. 11:69 on the board, Goodyear side. And Pete Espute from Espute Performance in Landover, Maryland. Brand new 2012. $12.14 with a 5 off an 11.85 for your winner, Pete Espute.
By the way, final call, True Street. Final call, test and tune brackets. Final call.
Kent 9 from Syracuse, Indiana. 11 flat. Mark Ponce Jr., Alexandria, Virginia. 2012 Mustang, Boss 302. Now, for all of you racers who have become first-round runners-up, we want to remind you that you can buy into the bracket competition. So if you would like to continue to race with us, all you have to do is go to the registration trailer and buy into the bracket eliminator. So those of you who have been eliminated, if you're round one runner-up in open comp or any of the categories so far, you can still race today by buying into our bracket program. We encourage you to do that, and we look forward to having you join us in the bracket program. Open comp. Trick Flow Specialties, NMRA Open Comp. We're missing 3. Red light start, Matt Gillen. He fouls out, so wave goodbye to him. Marvin Knack will pick up a winning time slip, and he'll continue on.
Of course, he's still got an opening in brackets, and if he gets right back in line, test and tune time if he has a tech ticket.
Indeed. Rockin' Al Miller found at the top. I was going to be...
Donut Florida, number 1, the world champ.
I was going to be tricky and get it good. I woke up in the middle of the night saying that. I swear.
Florida Indian. Well, he takes the win. You're going to get him again.
Good.
And inside, lane 1, Hearn comes up with a breakout. He goes under by 1200s.
Oh, Beefcake Performance. Team Beefcake, Terry Reeves, number 1 qualifier. 942 the dial. It's a 930 car. And Shannon Papier from Piedmont, South Carolina, is in the Goodyear side with a 1335 head start for Shannon.
Kind of working that tree over, milking it a little bit.
Big time. Ooh. 1347. 96.71 miles an hour. The Lady Racer, well, I assume it's Lady, is your winner.
Never know. It's a housewife.
There we go. Don Justice, Hendersonville, North Carolina. 12 flat. And Larry Firestone. We haven't had Firestone in the Goodyear lane yet, have we?
No, we're working on it.
What the deal is with that?
He likes this side. He's a savvy racer. He's number 5 in the world.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Win light now comes on in the Summit Lane for Larry Firestone. 1312 on his 1309 at 101.
Other fellow run right on. Tardy on the starting line.
Attention in the pit area, Exity Racing Clutch, Modular Muscle Racers. Exity Racing Clutch, Modular Muscle to staging. As we now move into the Tremec Transmission True Street category.
This will all be test and tune category.
A little test and tune action.
Sandy, a little lady racer. So you'll see not evenly matched cars. They're just kind of warming up. They're going on that tour, come back, and, of course, lay down 3 back-to-back performance runs with absolutely no way to set up the car, touch it, do anything. Just run it, run it, run it. 1390 to a 1303. Well, here comes another category. Exit clutch, and, of course, it's modular muscle. Overhead cameras. Forward program. Let's see who's up on top. By the way, we will rerun the entire Open Comp for the NMRA. Entire rerun on that category.
Evidently a problem with the electronics. So if you were in that last NMRA Trick Flow Specialties Open Comp Round. Hold on to your hats and hold on to your tickets because we're going to be rerunning it. Round 1 will be rerun. Open Comp NMRA presented by Trick Flow Specialties. Curtis Catalan and Joe Jones.
Quite a ride, variety of body styles, plus engine displacements. Ford makes a single overhead cam, 2-valve, 3-valve, 4 overhead cam, 4 valves in that thing, plus from 4.6, 5.0, and 5.4, and a V10, if you like to draw that into the program. So there's a lot of openings here. You see all kinds of different Mustangs. You're going, well, I thought there was all new ones. Some of the older ones got the 3-valve engines in them, and they're eligible, and the original 2-valve engine. This again, a handicap start, 11:23 on Joseph Jones going up against Curtis Carlone on the outside with a 975. Well, Carlone stands his ground, runs 10:08 over his dial-in. Kind of beat him up a little bit on the starting line. That's what it takes.
Dustin Norman coming up now. Iuka, Mississippi. 1180 his number. The Goodyear side. Gary Parker, known as Hollywood. Oh, really? Cool. Attention, ET Bracket 1, the electronic category to the lanes. Hot rods, we need our Bracket 1. ET Bracket 1, electronic category to the lanes, please.
Be sure you're dialed in, prepared to race. Dialed in, prepared to race.
Make sure your dial-ins are large and legible on the driver's side window. That's the left side. It's the one closest to the steering wheel for those of you who are directionally challenged. Unless, of course, you're driving an English Ford. Gary Parker is your winner in that pairing, and that'll bring up Reggie Burnett Jr., your champion in Modular Muscle, presented by XV Clutch.
Here's a former champion, Charlie McCullough, on the tower side, lane 1. This very good race. Couple foxes here in the head house. 1073, 1075, no handicap. It's in there, but those trio look like it's welded down. He who moves first, without red lines, got it in the bank. Could probably win the race. Let's see who done it.
Ooh, boy. This is a tough one here. It's a champ.
He runs just a little over, 1083, 1092. Both of them not taking a whole lot of stripe. And Charlie gets turned around. That's the first time I've seen him go under in round 1.
Here is our propane-powered Mustang. Susan Roush McClanagan from Livonia, Michigan. The AmeriGas-sponsored 2010 Mustang. 952. It's a 9-second Stang on propane.
Rob Hartness here on the tower side in his little 97 Cobra. He's going to get a big head start, 13-13, compared to a 952. Outside does the job, 978. Speaking about propane, thank you for the cookies this morning. Thank you.
Joe Marini, Clinton, Maryland, the Asphalt Man, 1054 on the window. He'll take on Jacob Lamb, a machinist from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
There's a couple hitters. Number 4 here on the inside. Number 7, we're talking about heading for the World Championship. 4 and 7. Going to be a good foot brake race at the end. Woo! Done them a little in. 1067 for the winning effort. And Marini on the outside, Goodyear Lane picks the win up.
Here's Randy Mounts, speaking of World Championships, trying to go for number 1. He's got number 2 on the window. Woodstock, Ontario, another Canadian. And he gets one step closer as Richard Pingold. Red lights. Randy Mounts, 003, goes 11-16 with a 520.
Well, Donnie Bowles coming up. Let's go back with AmeriGas. Propane Muscle. On the outside, 972. Mike Reed, 13 flat. Oh, look at him burn the tires. He's history. Donnie Bowles would have made a better race, but he smoked the tires, took a lot of his performance away, and Donnie throws the anchor out. 10:03. That sounds like a headhunter.
Oh, yeah. It's like our last pairing in Exedy Racing Clutch Modular Muscle between John Brooks from Athens, Ontario, 975. Jason Henson, business owner from Tavares, Florida. He's in the Summit Racing lane. Win light goes to Henson. 12:28 on a 12:26, 107.
Shifting gears a little bit now, we go to Detroit Locker, Truck and Lightning. This is our second round of action as our first pair comes back here. Terry Reeves on the inside, the big truck. Coming up with a 6.2, of course, the Ohio-based machine. And the outside, Johnny Lightning. This will be a shootout to LK Corral. Out of Pennsylvania. Listen, that guy chattered, I think. 9:25, 15:39. Outside, Johnny Lightning tracks him down, puts an arrow in his heart. 9:40, takes the win. One of the favorite trucks. Not very many people have ever seen a 1948 Ford truck. This one here has been cleaned up a little. It's got a 520 cubic inch motor in that rascal. Cochran doing the driving, plus nitrous in the trunk. Woo-hoo. Hi, Mom. Let's go get some groceries. Judy Stanton here on the tower side. This little gal's been doing good with this huge truck out of Frankfort, Florida. Been right on top. Let's see if she can hold on for a second win. Cochran tracked her down, lays into 1186, and carries home the beef. Now, Patrick Hopper here on the tower side. He's worked his way up to number 5, but guess who he draws? In the red truck, number 6 in the World Championship race. You're going to take on the bear. Go get a big stick. That's Van Veen on the outside. Gary's ready to go out of Georgia, inside Virginia. Two heavy hitters in this group. And we're going to have a good drag race. Boom, inside. The higher class car, Hopper picks the win, 11:28. More of our Truck and Lightning by Detroit Locker. This Fred Wade here on the inside. His little red pickup truck, a Lightning. That's a supercharged model with a 330 horsepower rating. And, of course, Joseph Mathis. Here's number 7 in the world out of Connecticut. Got some boys playing hardball here in round 2. Now let's see what the back doors. Ooh, inside upset. 10:36, and the high-class car breaks out, runs 36 with a 7 3/1000ths breakout on the right-hand side. And the legal buy run put the cap on Detroit Locker Truck and Lightning. Gamano on the outside, lane number 2, towing in out of Texas. The Longhorns are here. So he's the legal buy run the Goodyear lane. Let's take our next class. Looks like Open Comp coming back here to throw each other down on the ground. 10:56.
It is indeed Open Comp. NMCA Open Comp, presented by Hawk Performance. Jess Rudolph, Brownsburg, Indiana, the top fuel capital of the world. 10-12, 11-20 on the board for Frank Sindelar. Spring Hill, Florida, over in the Goodyear side. Trucker during the week, 88 Mustang. Rudolph holds off the charge, goes 27 on a 12 at 118 miles an hour and will advance in the next round of Open Comp. John Norris, Rooston, Georgia, shop foreman, brings his F-body to the line to take on the Chevy 2. Little Deuce is driven by Mike Roop, Lockhart, Texas. Good-looking copper color machine, dialing 1026.
What size motor is that thing over there, T-Bone?
Triple nickel. Got a 555.
That's a big boy.
Especially one of those little Chevy 2s. Well, Mike, anticipating the tree, goes red, so he fouls out, gives the win to John Norris, 11:58 on at 11:58. He continues on. That'll bring up Cobra Venom, Kurt Neighbor, Twinsburg, Ohio. The 84 Stang takes on the 86 Mustang of retiree Greg Bagnell. An uncharacteristic red light for Kurt Neighbor. So Greg Bagnell is your winner in that pair. William Smith, Spring Lake, North Carolina, Goodyear side. His competition coming from Troy, Ohio, John M. Pickering and the Pickering Racing Team.
How much of a head start here? These two are going to be almost bumper to bumper.
Glued together at the 1,000 foot, 25 on a 10. It's William Smith. 122.06 miles per hour for the U.S. Army retiree as he continues. Les Bigelow, our final car in this round of Open Comp, presented by Hawk Performance.
He was the #1 qualifier and former Hot Rod Magazine world champ. Bigelow right in here back with us. Good to have him.
Oh, take that back. They were holding back on us. Or is this our rerun? Start of our rerun. Ten 12, 131.29. Okay. Here's the end of the class. I was confused. This is the new Papa, Brent Carver. Congratulations to Brent and Sharon on the new baby, and Susan McClanagan, champion in Open Comp, is in the Summit Racing lane with the AmeriGas machine. Calls her car Tinkerbell. One car Tinkerbell, the other one's She-Devil. Gonna be a tough one. Close at the big end. It is by 0.02 of a second, the Pinto. 1192 on an 1188 with a 0:03 reaction time. Brent Carver is your winner.
Looks like we're going to do a little bracket racing here. That's our next group coming up, bracket number 2. And, of course, this is a handicap system, full countdown tree. And we go 7:45, 8th mile of racing action. Ryan Johnson's on the outside, 598. He's the tougher of the two. He'll be over on the far side with his Ford, inside the new Mustang.
NMRA Open Comp Trick Flow Specialties. NMRA Open Comp Round 1 rerun. We need you all back to the lanes. NMRA Trick Flow Specialties Open Comp. Return to the lanes immediately, please, for your rerun.
By the way, if you take a loss here in this round number 1 bracket, you can buy back in. And again, it's on the registration trailer. Now, Matt Ward on the inside, lane 1. And Dale Charlie will be the opponent on the outside. He's in a Camaro. 6:58. Camaro inside. 6:32. Not much of a head start here, about a quarter of a second.
Shannon Hamilton, Gladesville, Georgia. It smells good there in Gladesville.
I ain't going there.
770 to a 595.
All right, let's see how we're doing with these two. Pretty good head start again. Red, done, history. So outside lane number 2, Shannon picks up the win, and Boogie's on through with a 598, 774. I apologize for my voice. Went with Charlie Harmon last night. Enough said. Melina Vineyard be on the taller side. Melina coming up with her big pickup truck. 890, Johnny Lightning. I know that's not Johnny Lightning, I'm sure. He's got a Ford truck, that's a Chevrolet. But puts brakes on, hammers down, 674 takes the win, 882 with a breakout takes the loss. Now a pair of Fords moving up here next. Warren Parr's close to you in the bright yellow machine. 799 combination out of Swanee, Georgia. And Daryl Buckner on the outside. Lane number 2, Coos Creek, South Carolina. Pretty close handicap. Little blue car's got just a little more muscle with a 760 to a 799. About a quarter of a second again. High move. Produced a 765. 5 over takes the win. 801. Couple over takes the loss. Well, Woody Bryant just picked up a victory. Red light start here on the tower side, lane 1. Comes up 736. Here's one of the new Camaros moving up here. That's Jimmy Mason over there on the outside. Cannon Georgia on base. It's got that 400 cubic inch motor in it. And Alton Holman here on the tower side. Here's that Mazda. Of course, you want to make a Jap car fly, put a Chevy in it. 760 here on the inside. Wow, outside, lane number 2, 732 to an 839. Early Ford Mustang now moving up on the outside, lane number 2. And inside lane 1, we'll go with the late model fuel injection Pontiac. Matt Bates goes against Mike Betts. How's that for a matchup? One had a Pontiac Firebird, the other, whoop, overtime, history. Red light. So the Pontiac is declared the winner on the red light start, 9-11, at 79 miles an hour. John McClain on the outside, 6:35. Goodyear lane for him. He's in a little Ford Mustang. And now we shift gears and come over to the Chrysler Corporation Firepower. Steve Wagner's wheeling it out of Jefferson, Georgia. A little duster, and they call them the A-bodies. 822 to a 6:35. Pretty good hit on the computer. In at about 2 full seconds. We're only running 1/8 of a mile. Woo. Oh, red light, done deal. Etched in stone history. So Little Mopar picks his pocket with an 823. Well, we're not done with the Chrysler Corporation. Looks like Jeff Wagner's brought his bullet to play. Coming in, of course, out of Basilton, Georgia. 813 for him. He's in a red car. That's over in the Goodyear side. Jim Jones getting ready to put the throttle down. Kennesaw, Georgia, and of course he's got a Chevrolet with a big block in it, a little more muscle, 740. Remember now, drivers pick their own numbers. We have nothing to do with it. We install it in the computer, figures out right down to 1,000th of a second who gets a head start. 814 on that with a 749. Here's one of them new Fords, one of the Cobras. And, of course, 830 on board of it. And Brian Henson be on the outside. Now, he goes the earlier shot, the Mustang. Got a little stroker motor in it. 830, they're even Steven. No handicap. He who moves first should have a little in the bank. Whoa, red, done. A little worried he tried to roll the light, eat him alive. And the victory goes the outside with an 862. Dwayne Camp comes out smoking the tires in a Goodyear lane, a bright red Mustang. He's all loaded up and ready to go, 677. Tower side, just about the same in performance, 650. 6:57. Not quite a quarter of a second, and believe it or not, the late model on the outside Goodyear lane gets the nod to go first. Right with him, wheel to wheel, and inside. A little better starting line. Picks his pocket with a 6:58 and a 6:80. It was a good tight race down there. Man, we're coming up with a truck. Country Cadillac going to duke it out, one of the big Chevrolets. Tom Mann on the outside, lane number 2. Vera Rica, Georgia. Here's that Chevelle. On board is a 427 Corvette engine. Boom.
Exity Racing Clutch Modular Muscle round 2 to staging. Exity Racing Clutch Modular Muscle round 2 to the staging lanes.
And James Noel up here on the inside just hammered a tree red. History. Buyback can get right back in. Well, let's see. Outside lane number 2 goes 682. Now let's shift gears, go back to the General Motors race crew. Here's one of the cars that bowed out in round number 1 in another category. Jumps over this way. He'll be over to Goodyear lane, 587. And Bobby Taylor going to try to get after him out of Winston, Georgia, regular bracket racer with a 625. Red, done. So outside does get paid back for having a hammer on the first round in his group. Comes back, puts a hammer on somebody else in this round. 586. How we're going to play with the big kids, not taking any thunder away from the cars we watch. These are electronic assisted, so you're going to see some excellent trees. Here's the bye run. Coming up, James Rice out of Norcross, Georgia. He puts the foot brake guys on the books. Lays into a 961. Dragster against store car. Run what you brung and hope you brung enough. Handicap system, same way. They picked her dial in. 8th mile of racing. Red light, your history. Buybacks will be all handled down here at registration.
See a number of folks out wandering around Manufacturers Midway. Hope you'll have an opportunity to stop by and give it one of those brand spanking new event T-shirts. Good opportunity for you to pick up a good souvenir, get that T-shirt, get it autographed, get some good photos taken with it. Sun's out, might need some sunblock, get a cap. Oh, good opportunity.
All caps a big plus here. Let's take a look at our dial-in. They're on the boards down there. The door car, Bobby McNair, hammers down to 675. He's got to look over his shoulder. Here comes the erector sets, as they call them, the dragsters. And, of course, Hank Wilhelm's got it. He's quick. 520. Giving away 1.5 seconds and only 1/8 of a mile. And that's good running forward. Al pulls him out, comes up, dragster first, 523, 3 over, and a 678, 3 over. Margin of victory on the start. Here comes the wild man. Ho! Got to stop sooner or later. There's woods down there. Did T. Alder. Well, if you're going to play against somebody cagey, you better bring your lunch. Joe Rampley can be beat, but he ain't no duck. I'm telling you now, to Gainesville. Been there and done that, 6'10". Guy in the roadster, Marty Wilhelm, his brother just run down through there in the dragster. Now here's this Commerce, Georgia, short wheelbase, 600 cubic inch motor, 518.
Ooh, 006. Double breakout closer to the number. Joe Rampley So the Vega will continue. Nice run. Final call. We need our open comp NMRA Quick Flow Specialties open comp rerun to the lanes. Final call.
Well, let's see how we're doing here with this next group. Another dragster. This one is quick. 474, and it's 660 foot. You're picking them up, putting them down. Pretty good lick here. Willis Banks on the inside. Let's see if he can hold him off in his Ford Falcon with a 746. He's going to get a pretty good head start, and is packed in with a 400 cubic inch small block Ford. There he comes. Got him. Right there, 476, 2 over. And a 748, I'll tell you, went by him like a house of fire. 142 miles an hour. The other guy's running 90. Let's see what we got coming up. More dragsters. Lane Parkham on the outside in his Ford. Now this Ford ain't no lightweight. That ain't no 302. That's 550 cubic inch Ford. 572, but he's going to take on, of course, a Mark Hancock here on the inside, lane 1 out of Commerce. He's got the undercover chassis, 474. 1 second. Ain't gathering him up quite as quick. Boom, outside to Ford. 573, 1 over. 478, 4 over. A couple too many. More dragsters. They just keep coming. They're multiplying in the back area. Little Camaro over there. Pretty solid. 667, 69 vintage animal. And a dragster coming up here out of Danielsville, Georgia. And, of course, the firefighter, Jesse Young. He's going to hang a 477 on his board. Rather large head start. Nearly getting to 2 seconds. Tell you only got a short distance. You give a guy 2 seconds head start. Your biggest problem is, I need to get him, I need to get him, I need to get him. You get over anxious, sometimes drop the pin early.
We need modular muscle, our Exidy Racing Clutch modular muscle racers. You should be in the staging lanes at this time. Exidy Racing Clutch modular muscle.
Little burn down, nobody. Now what they're doing, they will not stage. And they're making the other guy holler uncle. Remember when you were kids, made the other guy holler, dragster. Oh, blinked it. Kind of sometimes psychologically gives a race. We'll see. Gonna run. Boom. Little Camaro stood his ground. Comes up 668, 1 over. 478, 1 over. How about 7 thousandths of a second margin? Ooh. Anyways, they do that staging duel. Try to get the other guy just to bend his will. It's not illegal. If the other guy fails the stage or is a timer, you could be red lit out. A lot of guys like to do that, like to make you buckle down, wear you out. Looks like Modular Muscle's been put to call out there. Exeter Clutch, of course, their great sponsor. And the overhead cam Fords, come on. What do we got coming here? Sounds like, whoa, another play toy. One of them long ones, looks like Noel. Super comp machine. I like the new dial-in board. What have we lost one? Probably we're at a disadvantage here in the tower on our side. Everything underneath that tunnel is just not visible to us. Pretty soon we get it out here, we know what we got. So we do apologize. You know, a reminder, of course, our great sponsors on our scoreboard, Summit.
Matt
Catalog
Ward,
Performance.
Report to the lanes immediately, please. Matt Ward.
And the outside, of course, Goodyear Racing Tires, sponsoring the right-hand lane. I don't see nothing on the track. No infantry out there. And I got a dragster. I'm ready to go. Let's play. So right now, just, I guess they're caught in traffic. Now, we're starting to get a little radio communication. Whoever's supposed to run Noel is in the North 40. We're trying to take them out. Sometimes we get so many cars in the staging lanes. That's a little tough. You know, again, a reminder, car show DuPont, custom finishes. Of course, they give away a top coat award. Roger Turner won that one. We'd like to have you go on down through there. And the Unstable Mates Mustang Club, thank you. They're our title sponsor down there to help us out, Car Club. TW Car Club, the General Motors side, we thank them also. Jeff Butler, thank you. Best People's Choice. And UPR Products, Best Modified Ford, Eddie West. All those local people, go down and see them at the car show. One of them's neat. It's a Cadillac. Completely restored. Understand it just knocks your socks off. Now, sometimes this kind of unnerves you. I'm telling you, I do a lot of bracket race announcing. And I can see the crew member getting pumped up with Noel as... you know, sometimes they get all kind of pumped up. When he run over and looked at, see the dial-in board, because they have a crossover electronic box. You want to see what he's going to dial in. Once he has it here, he cannot change it. So Noel dials in his computer. He's got a 30 on his numbers, and on the outside, 624, I believe. So then the computer will read the difference, and if you let go of the button just right, automatically it'll match you up. So that's what he's looking at. See the crew member run over there and take a peek. Just part of the bracket race is pretty interesting. You got to get into it. Got to watch. These guys race for a lot of money. Most of them race no less than 3 nights a week. It ain't I just race every once in a while. And in the summertime, you can race all over the countryside. One race pays about $300,000. Bracket racing. So it gets serious. Hella warming them up. Let's see what we got going. James Noel here at Tower Side. He's got the dragster 5-3-0. Matt Ward is his opponent, 634. Just about 1 second. 2 light bulbs on the Christmas tree. Each yellow light bulb's a half a second. All right, the final look at Super Pro. Bracket number 1. Head start 1 second. Outside. Chevrolet goes first. 660 feet. We're going to shift gears, go to open comp. Of course, it's the NMRA side of the program. Trick Flow will be handling that. The bracket program, of course, Fastest Streetcar and Aeromotive does the sponsorship. Chevrolet stood him up. 634 on a 34 with a 0. Right on the money. Ooh. Okay, let's go open comp. Here's that rerun thing.
Attention in the pit area, bracket 2 only. Bracket 2 only. Winners and buybacks to the staging lanes, please. Bracket 2. Bracket 2. Winners and buybacks. That's bracket 2 only. Bracket 2 only. Winners and buybacks to the staging lanes, please. Well, we right now are in our open comp eliminator, Trick Flow Specialties. NMRA Open Comp Eliminator. Dial your own dial in. A little bit of everything. But it's got to be a Ford because this is the National Mustang Racers Association presented by Keystone Automotive Warehouse. And we've got Bill Stanton and John Pickering squaring off here. Papa's Toy. Bill Stanton, Frankfort, Illinois, 1158, 893. John M. Pickering. Pickering got a complete stable of Mustangs and Mavericks that they run. The Pickering family. This is that 557 cuber in the 74 Mustang 2. Oh, red light for Bill Stanton. So he fouls out. Now, if he hurries, he'll be able to get over there to the registration trailer and buy his way back into bracket eliminator. Final call for those of you who would like to buy into eliminations. Bracket 2, buybacks and winners. Buybacks and winners. Bracket 2 only. Bracket 2 only. We'll take you to the staging lanes at this time, please. Buybacks and winners. Bracket 2 only. Another red light. That one's for Wesley Dalrymple. 004. Pushing the tree a little too hard. So Brian Dickinson, your winner. He'll continue on. That brings up Chris Agee, the Cobra Jet from Loganville, Georgia. Racing the 92 Mustang of Wade Vincent, dialing a 1056. Vincent with the head start. Off and running. We'll see if the Cobra Jet can chase him down. No, not enough room. 1067 on a 1056 at 124. Here's Randy Conway and Greg Cole once again. 9-second efforts. Cole will leave first. Bowden, Georgia. 55-year-old fabricator dialing 953. Red light. Foul start by 0.03 of a second away from perfect. Conway goes 941. Off his 937 at 143. Mustang versus Maverick. Rodney Ward and John H. Pickering. The senior Pickering dialing 930 with the Maverick. Ward with the head start. 65 car, 1182. Oh, and problems for John. Problems as in a red light. Oh, check this. 006. So, a red light and Rodney Ward runs it out the back door, going 11.75, no problem there as the red light. First or worst, 111.97 for Rodney Ward. Well, this is a different kind of burnout from the Bone Crusher. Robert Wheeler, Byron, Georgia. 10:56 the prediction. He'll race Garden City, Michigan's David Watson. David Watson, I presume. Come here, Watson, I need you. Gotcha. 6 thousandths of a second, the margin of victory. They're playing with them out there, aren't they? 11-18 at only 109. Saul Walker, Browns Mills, New Jersey, the lawman. 9:10 on the board, 1460, Ryan Dennison. This is that one that had so long to wait. Big head start. Coming on strong at the top side, gotcha. Saul Walker wins that pairing, 9:38 with an O, 130. Larry Geddes, number 2 in points. Barnesville, Ohio. The Denso ACT Clutch Team Z Motorsports Mickey Thompson Tires sponsored Mustang will race James Johnson Jr. from Inkster, Michigan. James Johnson, an assembly tech. Well, Larry put a hurting on him right there at the starting line. 10.99, 107.95 for your winner. So that does it for that round, again, of Open Comp, presented by Trick Flow Specialties. Final call goes out to Bracket 2, winners and buybacks. Bracket 2, you should be in the staging lanes. That's Bracket 2 only. Bracket 2 only, winners and buybacks. You should be in the staging lanes. Now go to Exity Racing Clutch. Modular Muscle. Red light for Jason Henson. And Adam Cox is your winner. Reggie Burnett Jr. comes up in the Goodyear lane to take on Hollywood Gary Parker. Parker in the Summit Racing lane with the blue machine. It's Parker. 11:02 on his 1093 dial. Takes out the champ. That'll bring Joe Marini to the line. Marini coming down from Clinton, Maryland, dialing 1054. One of the quicker cars in the category, the 2003 Cobra of Curtis Catalan, dials 975. And a red light start, Joe Marini fouls out of eliminations, as he'll be done. Curtis Catalan, your winner. 987, 136.86 miles per hour. As here's Micah Montaloni. .1136 on an 11:36. Micah takes out Donnie Bowles. Boy, look at this. Donnie Bowles goes 001 on the tree and 3 off and still gets beat by 0.04 of a second margin of victory. What a run. Wow. Susan McClanagan and Randy Mounts. 1099 to the 952 of the propane-powered 2010 Mustang. Wid light goes to Randy Mounts. 11 flat on his 1099 at 113. Final call, bracket 2. Final, bracket 2 and buybacks. Don't forget buybacks. If you have gone out of eliminations and you want to continue on with our bracket program, you have to get over to the registration trailer and buy back in. And you got to do it quick.
Looks like bracket number 2, foot brake racing coming back. Ryan Johnson with a 602 in a low black Ford. He'll be over there in the Goodyear lane. And just a little bit slower, but not much, low blue Mustang. We're back in handicap style of racing. Countdown tree, bracket number 2, foot brake. 8 mile, go at it, 657, 1 light bulb comes to the tower side car. Well, let's see how we're doing here. It's going to be a good, tight race. And I got a winner outside. Goes 604, 2 over the top, 650. And he, with an 8, goes 1 over, but late on the tree. Let's see what we got coming up next. Next pair, Little Mopar coming after it. That's Steve Wagner in the Mopar out of Georgia. And outside, Shannon Hamilton in the Ford 97 Mustang, 6 flat, 824, 2 1/4 seconds. Pretty good hit. That's going to be tight. Ooh, Ford got him, 601, 1 over, 833, too many over. Now Dale Charlie's over there in his earlier Chevrolet Camaro 79 vintage. Comes out of South Carolina, Goodyear Lane, 660. James Rice is in the Ford Camry Over here in the Summit lane, 9:62. He's going to get another big head start. 3 seconds. Man, that's a long time to sit there and hold a button. Just put your foot on the brake, your legs shaking. This guy's driving off into the sunset. That'd be cool. Red light, wasn't cool. Try to leave early. And inside goes 963 to a 663. Woody Bryant now moves up here and outside. He's got a little Camaro, 736 for him. Bobby Taylor on the inside, closest to you in the Summit lane, Winston, Georgia. He's the quicker to 2 by 1 second. 630 to a 736. Whoa, ran again. Done deal. Shot myself in the foot. That shot comes up 643 and a 734. Let's try a new Camaro. One of the newer body styles, a 93, 724. That's Jimmy Mason. He's over there in the Goodyear lane. It's kind of a rare car to look at, a Mazda. Hobart, Georgia. Alton Holman owns it. And I'm sure we have diced in an American V8 in it. 760, 724. Mazda goes first. Really tight race. Mazda time. Double breakout. 3 under on the Mazda. Outside 4 under on the Chevrolet. One too many. 11 thousandths really the margin. Darrell Bunker on the outside to Ford. The earlier model Ford 761. The overhead cam style closest to you 766. We're talking really 500s. It's in the tree, but by your eye it looks like both cars will be even. Now keep your eye on them front bumpers. The one who moves first without red lines got a little bit in the bank. A little extra on you. He can play a little bit at the finish line. Who picked it up? Who do you think got it? You got it. 764, 3 over. 776, 1/10 over. Brian Henderson coming up here in the Ford Mustang. He'll be over there in the Goodyear lane. 845, Jeff Wagner. He's got the Mopar, the A-body, the Duster. They come in a small block Chrysler. They run pretty good. 813, he's the quicker of the 2. Henry Ford goes first about a quarter of a second. Half a light bulb. And inside, gathered them up. Breaks out by 4 thousandths. The other side breaks out by about 11 hundredths. So the Ford's history. Dwayne Camp moves up now. New Mustang, 679 for him. Bremer, Georgia, home based. He's in the Goodyear lane. He's going to lock horns with Matt Ward over here in a Chevrolet Camaro 69 vintage, small block, 633. The Chevy is the quicker of the 2 by about a half a second, 1 light bulb. Red, done, history. Dropped the hammer and it bit him. And a 682 takes the win. Now more 69 Camaros. That's over there in the Goodyear lane, 667. And inside John McClain's. He comes up on board with his little Ford. Now he's got the 396 motor. That's the new crate engine from Roush. Well, normally they're 351s. This one's a 396. 636, 67. Chevy first. Oh, done. History. Chevrolet had a perfect start. Perfect. Picks the win up with a 666. Tom Mann on the outside, lane number 2. Now we're going to duke it out with one of them big, heavy Chevys. 427 Corvette engine at 680 dial. 586 on the lightweight car. Let's see how little Monza does. He's quicker of the 2 by about 1 second. 2 light bulbs. Big block Chevrolet first. Bring it up, didn't bring it up. 591. Hammers down. Good. 32005. And a 689. Not done with you yet. Let's see what's up. Whoa, turn them sideways a little bit. Kind of a little tough on front suspension. Let's see if it hurt it at all. The Mustang 2 at a 654. Now, Matt Bates here on the tower side got a more conventional fuel-injected Firebird. He's got 911. You're talking 2.5 days head start. Large. Red, done. Been quite a drag race. And the move on the outside goes 659. Well, we're sorry about the noise behind us, but that's part of progress in drag racing. And we'll be getting underway. We've got some great people to introduce you to. We got manufacturers, low qualifiers, people who went way beyond your performance level we've ever had in drag racing, and they'll be coming out here in just a minute. We want to again remind you we're about to get underway. We're about, give or take, 15 to 20 minutes for blast-off time. We'd like to have our crew members start reporting back to your positions. And, of course, we have made some calls for different categories, different race cars. Start reporting and be paired up in the staging lanes. So please follow instructions, and we'll get this baby done. You know, we've got some great people here in our photo staff. Of course, Donut, here's a guy that we pick on all the time, who does a lot of shooting for us in our race pages or our fastest street car. We certainly would love to have you as a member of the NMRA, that's the Mustang gang, or the NMCA, the Muscle Car gang. Of course, you'll get your 12 issues, your rule book, and all that mailed to your front door. Each and every month, you'll have the latest results, the update on all the new records, sponsors, and special stuff that we have brought together. Waiting on the tractor and that to get through. And ladies and gentlemen, I know there's just a few of you. I want to introduce you to a guy with a foresight to make this happen. There's two of them. Charlie Harmon's one. He's not on duty right now. He's busy. But one of the nicest guys who had the thought to make the Mustang and the muscle car the best racing association in the country. And I'd like to introduce at this time our director, our CEO, and a guy you can always walk up and say hello to, Steve Walcott. Good to have you, Steve.
Thank you, Hazley. It's always great to be back out here at Atlanta Dragway. What buzz yesterday from the fans in the stands. It's exciting. The racers love nothing more than competing in front of a large crowd, and we appreciate you coming out each and every year to support the NItto Tire, NMRA, NMCA All-Star Nationals here at Atlanta Dragway. It's the second stop of the NMRA Keystone Automotive Ford Nationals Tour and the NMCA Flowmaster Muscle Car Nationals. But most of all, I'd like to thank our competitors. These great folks, all the folks you see out in the pits there, from racers to car show participants as well, because it's their vehicles, it's their competition, the spirit of competition that makes these series so great. A special thank you to Ray Wilkins, Mike, and the whole crew from Atlanta Dragway for being so hospitable. And again, folks, a big thank you to you. I would like to remind everybody that's bow tie fans out there, we will be back here June 1st through the 3rd for the first annual Chevy High Performance Nationals All GM event. It'll be featuring some Chevrolet Performance LSX classes, some great heads-up racing, jet cars. So if you're into bow ties, please come on out. But again, thank you, folks, for making this event so special.
Thank you very much. How about a round of applause for the boss? Come on, shake those hands. This guy does a good job. Now, you know, we need a sponsor to take care of the big bad cars. Let's get Dave over here. Come on. Cook's Headers. We'll do this first. Without him, the Pro Street would have nobody home.
CooksCustomHeaders.com, 50th anniversary. And congratulating Chris on a national record, 603. We're proud to have sponsored his car and keep Pro Street going.
Okay, let's talk to the boss. Let's go to the fastest man on the grounds. Chris, you blow my brains out of here. The other night it was cool, damp, and your car went down there like it was on rails. You set a new record, and I'll have to look 6:03. And you went out the back door, took all the stickers off your car at 235 miles an hour. That must have been a heck of a ride.
Yeah, it was. It was a little bit late, and, you know, we made a good run. You know, the track's been good all weekend. We've kind of gone down the racetrack every pass. I want to thank, you know, Atlanta for putting on a good racetrack for us. Obviously, NMCA, my sponsors, ATI Performance, Buck Racing Engines, CarQuest Auto Parts, you know, all the guys that get us out here, my crew chief, Scott Gazzali. You know, I mean, we've been running real good, and, you know, the track's been great, and we're having a good time.
But I'll tell you what, he is going to have a tough time. I just talked to him a little while ago, and he says, you did bring all the bad boys you could find, didn't you? Can you handle these guys? They're pretty tough.
I hope so. We got a good car, we got a good crew, and we're just going to see what happens.
Well, we congratulate you. Thank you. Here's your award. We appreciate it from the nice folks at B&M and, of course, Flowmaster. Thank you again. Good luck to you. Well, I know this guy for 100 years, and he can get it. Now, he used to be the champ, and he got tired. He went home. Went to Texas. I don't know what he's grown in Texas, but it was important. He's got his #1 fan with him, Mike Morelli, and your turbo, not one, 2 turbo Ford, and you're red hot. Who's that with you first? He's most important.
That's my youngest boy. This is William. He just turned 2 last Friday.
He's got the earmuffs and all. I love it. Mike, of course, you run in the Mickey Thompson category. We like to call it the Super Street. We have a combination class today, so it's all set. You run 6:49. But wait a minute, 232 miles an hour. Chris says, hey, slow down. You trying to take my record? Got him. Of course, we got a great award for you, and I want to ask you, how do you hold on to that short wheelbase Ford at 232?
Hello. I'll tell you what, that Trick Flow SET Mustang is getting it done. We made some minor changes from last year and had some problems, you know, but the TCI Trick Flow SET is back.
Good to have you. Good to have you. Now, we brought some tough customers. You got a lot of them. How are you going to handle it?
One round at a time. Just get down the track.
That's the game plan. Good luck to you. Thank you. And again, B&M, and of course, the great people from Flowmaster. Well, here's a guy, you know what, he's won so much. He's got to put the rings on his toes now. He just down the block, Albuquerque, New Mexico's John Urist. And that Ford of yours is not turboed. Not turboed. Tell me what you got on board.
It's a ProCharger Supercharger F3.
Wow. And it makes more noise than a top fuel car. John went 709, 204, and you had to fight to get that, didn't you? They were after you.
Fight. I mean, it's close racing. That's the way we like it, and it's fun to race, and I hope it's fun to watch.
One time he set low ET. He went in the pits. He come back. He was #2. He had to screw some new spark plugs in it. Come back to get #1, right?
Yep. It's definitely not easy. These guys.
And you got plenty of cars to work with.
Definitely.
Who's this good-looking rascal you're toting around here?
It's my wife, Melissa.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I could hit on it. Here we go. And again, the nice folks, of course, from B&M Keystone, Flowmaster, they do a good job. How about a round of applause for John Urist, Albuquerque, New Mexico, multi-time champ. NItto Tires. Now, these guys have done things that you cannot believe. We call on them, they answer. If you run muscle car, you get a ring that I would kill for. I would steal it off my grandmother if I could. It's unbelievable. The NItto Tire Gang is here. We love to have you. Craig Sensor and Company. Wow. Ho, ho. Give me a heart pill. Who you got with you?
Oh, I have Ashley with me. I find it funny that everyone gets their picture taken, and then when I walk up here, all the cameras are pointing this way. Nobody wants my photo.
Well, introduce her.
This is Ashley, the NItto girl for the weekend. Everybody make sure to stop by our trailer. We're giving away free NItto lightweight backpacks. I see a couple people already have them, but I'm not going to be handing them out because I know you don't want them from me. You can get them from Ashley.
Thank you. And give me a round of applause. Come on, NItto, 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 NItto. Thanks, partner. Flowmaster. If you don't have the Flowmaster car on the rear bumper, you ain't got nothing in your garage.
Thank you.
Oh, that's the best picture I ever seen. It was done here.
Okay.
It was done here.
Right.
That's it. Boy, we love to have you, Larry. We appreciate you being here. Your support in our total program is unbelievable. Now, what's up? You got some up your sleeve? You've been doing things in the pits?
We sure have. We've made a relationship with B&M and Hearst, and we're coming out with more new products. We're looking at we're almost to the point of marketing new high-flow catalytic converters. We're making new stainless kits every day, coming out with new ones, and we're looking at headers also. So we're going to have a package along with all the shifters.
In other words, I can go one-stop shopping.
We hope so.
How about a round of applause for Flowmaster? Thank you. Now, Steve, we've got some important news, and I hope that you bring me to it.
Well, thank you, Hazley. In just a second, we're going to go to our invocation. A couple of very special people I'd like to recognize. Randy Farrell has been one of our ambassadors of the year with the NMCA series, our official chaplain. We'll be coming out here in just a moment with Gerald from Racers for Christ to give our invocation. But I'd like to tell everybody out there that our prayers were answered recently. A good friend of ours, Reggie Burnett, the official chaplain of the NMRA, had been ill and wasn't able to attend the season opener, which is extremely rare for somebody who can't be kept away from a drag strip. And he's been kind enough to not only do invocations over the years and hold services, but also to sing our beautiful national anthem. So our prayers are answered. Reggie's back out here today. He's got a spot over there on the guard wall. He's going to sit this one out today just to keep his energy level up. And we're going to have Randy Farrell and Gerald with Racers for Christ give us our invocation. So, folks, please rise. Take off your hats. Randy, I'm going to turn it over to you.
Thank you, Steve. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come to you today to thank you for this beautiful day you've given us. We thank you, Lord, that we live in a country where we have the freedom to do these wonderful things and these great sports, the sport that we love so much called drag racing. We thank you for our families and friends who are fighting abroad for the freedoms of this country and the world.
Father God, we just again raise our praise for Reggie being here today. Lord, we just continue to raise him up to you for his health and his healing so that he will be back full time. Again, we thank you for this day. We pray for safety for each car that goes down this track and each spectator as we travel home. In Jesus' name, amen.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have this young fellow. You're kind of substitute, but we love to have you. Reggie normally does it. Let's everybody know your name, and then we'll tell them what you're going to do.
All right. I'm Brent Carver. I'm an open comp racer in NMCA, and we're going to do the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the song of the greatest country in the world, the national anthem.
At 223 miles an hour as his best effort, your number 3 qualifier. Legging it out in the Goodyear side, Jeff Lutz, 647 with an 8 at 229 was the number 4 qualifier. George Ramore, Stainless Works, down there doing some help. This ain't looking good. Big purge of the nitrous into the atmosphere for Jimmy Keene, Parrish, Florida. He's the orange grower, the parents of Keene in the fertilizer business, big-time fertilizer dealers in Florida, according to Mr. Hood. So here we go to kick it off this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, with Cook's Custom Headers Pro Street, round one. 6:27. Can they go quicker than that? Here in the beams. Off goes Jimmy Keene. Shake, rattle. And he's through with the 6:47 at 225.18 miles an hour. Problems for Jeff Lutz, but he had hoped that there was a possibility that once he got up there in stage that maybe Jimmy Keene would have made a mistake. So mechanical problems get Jeff Lutz from making a pass. Oh, and here is another great matchup, folks. Bill Lutz, Canal, Winchester, Ohio. Brand new machine. He's in the Goodyear lane. And the world's fastest small block. ARP Nostalgia Pro Street. ARP Nostalgia Pro Street. We need you to the lanes, please. ARP Nostalgia Pro Street to the lanes. So a brand new car for your number 5 qualifier, Bill Lutz, in the Goodyear lane. Clint Hairston, Hairston Motorsports, Tulare, California, a dairy farmer in this beautiful GTO in the Summit Racing lane. 397 cubic inches, the world's fastest small block. A billet block, billet heads. This is absolutely phenomenal. Mike Galimi was telling us about it yesterday. This car went 608, 244.12 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. And that is stunning. So let's find out what he can do with this today. Clint Hairston, all the way from Tulare, California. The dairy farmer, all he can remind me of is some of those funny commercials with the California cows, baby. A lot of California cows paid for that motor, I'll tell you. Beams in. It's Bill Lutz and Clint Hairston. Round one. Hairston. Clutch dust flying. Side by side. Hairston repeats it. Look at this. Almost identical, and he goes faster. 608. He goes 244.43 this time. Oh, man, that was no fluke. Look at this. 244.43 this time for that flying farmer out of Tulare, California. Woo, baby.
You know, Nostalgia Pro Street, we need you to the stage lanes. And again, thank you, ARP Fasteners, for your sponsorship. Nostalgia Pro Street.
Here comes our champion, Chris Rainey, number 1 qualifier, 603, Carmel, New York. ATI. He is one of the ones that you were introduced down there on the starting line with Hazley Hood. Won our top qualifier award. Sponsorship from Baskin Truck Sales and ATI. 603, 235 miles an hour. He takes on the 18-year-old student from Antioch, Illinois, Joshua Green. Beautiful. 69 Camaro, 894 cubic inches. I didn't stutter. It was 894 cubic inches of big block. Still trying to get a handle on things for Joshua. Making a lot of power making a lot of torque, trying to get it to apply to the pavement. They've gone as quick as 778. So he's got his work cut out for him with the nitrous oxide assisted Buck Racing Engines entry of champion Chris Reaney. Carefully moving forward into the pre-stage beam. Final preparations made. Adjustments to the wheelie bars and the purge of the nitrous system into the atmosphere. Nice, easy 610. Just a nice, easy 610. Oh, man. 232.23, and the best pass of the weekend for Joshua Green, 694 with a 9 at 200.14. You guys are going the right direction. Congratulations. So 610 with an 8, 232, taking on the champ is no small feat, but they got a 106 60-foot time and a 694, 200 mile an hour, going the right direction with it. Joshua will be around. Those guys are going to be tough customers the rest of the season.
Let me tell you, and he's 18 years of age. He's got a lot of people talking to him, probably, don't get me wrong, a lot of input going into that little head that has not been racing. Once he gets that farmed out a little bit, I think he's going to be a dancer. Looks like Super Street Outlaw on the way. The Super Street Outlaw, of course, the Pro Charger's doing the sponsor on him. It's kind of a combination race this weekend, as we have, of course, the Pro Outlaws, the Super Street 10-5. Got a lot of categories sound alike, so don't get confused. Pro Charger coming up.
The centrifugal supercharger.
Now, these particular cars, this Kelly has been really a terror. He has run some great numbers, a little lighter on the power, not much.
Big on the mile per hour, though.
Oh, yeah, turbocharger. Listen to them things wrap that thing up. Wow. Whoa, shuts it off. Save it. He's got a single. He's in the program. Why blow it up on a freebie? 790, 133. This ought to be a war right here. This looks like a real good one coming out around the corner here. I don't think we're going to take anything, no prisoners.
Filthy Phil Hines. This is that wild-sounding 2001 Mustang from Lebanon, Ohio. Thing sounds like a Top Fuel car almost. Man.
Nostalgia, Pro Street, staging lanes. Nostalgia, Pro Street, ARP sponsor.
So, Mansfield, Texas, taking on Ohio. The Lone Star State, very well represented this weekend. All right, they're in the beams as the R's come up. Easing into it, looks like Phil Hines coming out front. You got it. 7:15 with a 7 at 201 miles an hour. Phil Hines, your winner.
Sounds like an announcement coming up on a class.
All right, your attention, please. Open Comp, Trick Flow Specialties, NMRA Open Comp. Round 2 will take place after Extreme Street. After Extreme Street. So listen for the call. We will call you after Extreme Street, before the bracket eliminations.
Here's a guy that just lives around the corner. Albuquerque, New Mexico's number 1, John Urist. He's a fellow you met down here on the open area. Let me tell you what, this thing is bad to the bone. Number 1 qualifier, 7:09. Been turkeying through there, 2:04. He's not the fastest, he's the quickest. That Kelly and Company's been running better numbers at the speed.
Kenjo Kelly went 2:07, and John has gone 2:04.26 miles an hour. But I'm not so sure he hasn't been pulling the laundry a little bit early.
It could be a big plus. They do that to save the engine. They don't drive them through the finish line. They normally let it up if they don't need to this side.
And he may do that here as well.
He's going to do it. He better do it now.
7:18, 2:01.76 for your number 1 qualifier and the number 1 in the world in 2011, 2010, 2009, 2008.
I used your comment about putting the rings on his toes.
You stole that, you dog. All right, now Open Comp, NMRA Open Comp, round 2, your attention. You will follow Aeromotive Extreme Street. Aeromotive Extreme Street. So be listening for the call for second round of NMRA Open Comp, second round.
The Texas Twisters here.
The Texas two-step, Texas Tornado, SCT Flash, more power, less fuel, number 1. Number 1 in the window, number 1 in the world. Number 1 qualifier here, Mike Murillo. This weekend, he's a marriage counselor. We didn't get that in on the interview. Last event, he was a shake weight trainer. You never know what we're going to get with Mike Murillo with his occupation. Drag radial, 275 drag radial. We need Stainless Works and AFCO-sponsored drag radial to the lanes. So the champ on a solo.
Now this particular unit, not big in displacement. It's hard to believe. 289 cubic inches, but two turbochargers. Listen to him wrap this thing up. Wow. He decides to back it off. A lot of times when you're at a buy run, why wear it out? Don't win any more money. Don't gather any more points.
I hope that was self-inflicted.
I think it was.
Oh, Kevin Mitchell's broke. So Steve George will get a solo as well. Arnold, Missouri. This is 2007 Corvette. This is another one of those big Steve Schmidt power plants, 824 inches.
Smart move.
Absolutely.
As I said, you're in. Why abuse? I know your fans are going to want to see something go fast. He is thinking about the torture he's going to whip up on this car in a little bit in the next round. So he clicks the clock, 17:78. Got a pair this time.
We've got Jimmy Monson and Brian Hicks. Boy, here's a compliment of anything, the wide variety of cars that we've got in this category. Jimmy Monson comes up with the 87 Mustang, that wild-looking snake print wrap. We've got Brian Hicks, 74 Challenger body with a 526 cubic inch Hemi engine. And that's one end of the spectrum to the other. So Monson, number 10 qualifier, 694. Brian Hicks from Genoa, Illinois, ran 680 at 214 miles an hour, placing him in the number 7 slot. So Jimmy Monson's got his work cut out for him over here in the Summit Racing lane.
Big Hemi, big speed. Let's see if he can hold on. He's the heavier of the two cars. Let's see these guys torque him up.
Oh, red light. He knew he needed the extra advantage, and he gambled on the tree.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, baby. There was some serious driving. Scooted all the way across the stripe and still stayed with it. Brian Hicks on a slalom pass, and he was at 590.
Well, now we've got a little safety division here. Linwood, give us the customers what happened here and what's going to happen.
Well, we had a red light start in the left-hand lane, and unfortunately the car in the right-hand lane would have had to win, ultimately crossed the center line before the finish line, so the red light will be the winner.
In other words, the big Chrysler is disqualified for entering the other driver's area. So Ford in, Chrysler out because of crossing the center line. Well, so the red light is nil and void. It's always the word is first or worst. And worst, of course, is getting in the other guy's side of the racetrack. So Ford advances.
Boy, could have gotten real ugly real quick there for a minute there. Did a good job of driving. He saved it. So good job of driving for Brian Hicks and company. Half track, he was at a 451, 167 miles per hour. And as I said, 590 at 1,000 foot, 5.90 seconds was the last timing that we were able to get on our screen here. So he was real close to 200.
He was about 600s quicker at half track as before he crossed that center line, and in the general area about 4 mile an hour in power. But the rule book says you cross center line, you out.
So while it's quiet, again, Open Comp, NMRA Open Comp, round number 2, you will follow Extreme Street for your round 2. So please stand by and listen for the call to the staging lanes. Aeromotive Extreme Street, and then we will go to round number 2 of Trick Flow Specialties Open Comp NMRA. All right, that'll bring Tim Essick to the line. Beautiful. Number 4 qualified 2003 Mustang for the body shop manager out of Port Tobacco, Maryland. You can see by the beautiful finish on that race car that he knows his work well. 669, 224. The best pass of the weekend for Tim Essick. He's on a single. Competition single here as Kevin Scott, Dallas, Georgia, unable to make the call, was supposed to be in the other lane. Did a little teetering on the front wheels. Right out the back door. Nice pass. 675. Nice number. Look at this. 675, 220.30. Good number for Tim Essick. All right. Look like the signal has gone out to Tony Nesbitt, the strange engineered Baskin Truck Sales sponsored Corvette out of Chicagoland. Lombard, Illinois, to be exact. Big Schmunky burnout for Tony Nesbitt. Billy Midnight. Out there, guiding him back into those hot, sticky paths of rubber. Well, he was. They're out here for their first race of the season. The nitrous oxide assisted Nelson Power Plant, 737 cubic inches large.
Quite a difference in communication. Nelson, who builds the engines, St. Pete, and of course the Adams family, Chicago. Wonder what the phone bill looks like when we set in the Bell Springs.
There you go. Well, looks like a nice clean hit. 680 with an O, 207. That'll bring up our veteran.
Guy on the right-hand side was the one that we had so much fun with Saturday. Willard Kinzer. How about the guy driving the orange car is 83 years of age. And he runs like gangbusters. I don't know if he buys his tech card with a Social Security check, but he sure knows how to build a race car. This thing boogies. 532-inch Ford out of Kentucky.
He's racing David DeMarco from Reading, Massachusetts, and that 84 Regal. Number 8 and number 9 qualified cars side by side. Round 1. It's Super Street, presented by Mickey Thompson and SCT. And that's no joke, folks. 83 years young. He'll be 84 in 2 weeks. Go get him, Willard. Well, it looks like a close one here, and it is. Best pass of the weekend for David DeMarco, 654, 233. That was a close one. Man, oh man, they came around when they needed to. 654 to a 674, and a 007 reaction time. David DeMarco. Big surprise. So he takes out Willard Kinzer in round 1. Wow.
Here's the Florida boy on the outside in a bright yellow one. We got a pair of bright yellow ones. And, of course, the earlier Trans Am coming up, Frank Mushaw out of Melbourne over by Rocket City. Pontiac, 515-inch. He'll be in a Goodyear lane.
Frank Mushaw qualified number 3 with a devilish elapsed time. He went 6.66. Biloxi, Mississippi, singing the blues. Mark Wells, quickest they've mustered is a 771. Was good enough to qualify in the number 14 spot.
But, you know, as we've seen here, the overnight wrenching took DeMarco way ahead. He was behind. And maybe Wells has found out what was troubling the car, not producing enough power. That's the car over here in the Summit lane. So maybe the underdog might have an ace up his sleeve.
Well, one of those aces that might be up his sleeve is Bill Lutz, who is right back there behind the car with the blue shirt on from Canal, Winchester, Ohio. Oof. 667, very consistent. Frank Mushaw, 218.18. 218.12. So Frank Mushaw continues on. It's Super Street, presented by Mickey Thompson and SCT.
Well, we did talk about it, and he did pick up some. He dropped in the general area about, 4/10 on his performance earlier, and picked up somewhere in the general neighborhood about 10, 15 miles an hour. So a little tune-up did help.
Attention in the pit area. NMRA Trick Flow Specialties Open Comp Round 2. Open Comp Round 2 for NMRA. Presented by Trick Flow Specialties. To the lanes.
Now this Nostalgia Pro Street coming up here next. We'll talk about it, but we've got to get the final shot in this Super Street.
Love the way that you get that sudden whoosh of Eric LaFerriere's machine as he gets out of it coming through the water. That turbos by Garrett as he lets off of that. Just kind of softly, seals the...
That blows through a special wastegate so it don't build up pressure and kind of disintegrate something. This is a fast car. I cannot believe how fast this car is with a flat nose front end. Everybody else running a bullet.
Got the aerodynamics of a brick.
Yeah, and he's running 231 miles an hour. So, if you put that in a little bitty car with a bullet nose on it, probably run 4 or 5 miles an hour faster. This thing's flying out of Rhode Island.
Number 2 qualifier. He ran 6:54. He's been in the 6s every single pass. .667. 2:15. Just taking it easy on it.
Yeah, putting it in overdrive.
Yeah.
Cruise control. Now, the next group coming up, the Nostalgia Pro Street, ARP sponsor. Now, all these other cars, as you heard, 8, 900 cubic inch motors. This particular class is not allowed to run in the general area about 640. That's it. That's it. This is the older Pro Mod Pro Street style motors. Now, we got new bodies, but most of them are the earlier heavy bodies, and we had to have a class for them. This is it, and it's tough. It's tough. Who's that? Dave Beeson coming up here in this Chevrolet 634 inch. That was the mountain motor of years gone by. Skip Basson. Now, tell you what, Skip's got a big truck sales. He has got cars in every class except True Street and Open Comp. This new Camaro got himself a 630-inch motor in it. But he's not too far out in front either. These two are very closely on their qualifying. T-Bone, what do you got there to go with in mile an hour and speed?
Well, the entire field, 726 for the number 1 spot, all the way through number 7 with Joe Vaccaro at 745. So it's very competitive.
Speed too looks good.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of 190,
right at
188.
190. Right around that 190 mile an hour mark. So a very, very competitive category. Very capable drivers, a lot of very veteran drivers, very capable cars. Some new, like Skip Baskins. Some
the earlier
model, very well tested. Probably a good way to put it.
And you notice also big sprays of nitrous. Purging, see it? Two of them mean 2 stages of nitrous, not one. They got double, both cars running 2 squirts of liquid gunpowder. This should be a good race. Ain't much difference. 733 to a 726 was the difference in performance. I'm telling you, we got a hot rod race here, baby. That's a good one. That's a good one. Inside. 29 to a 31. Wow.
Beeson jumped him on the line, had an 0.64 reaction time. Goes 729, 190.62 miles per hour. So the purple Screaming Demon goes to round number 2 of ARP Nostalgia Pro Street. And that will bring up the real McCoy.
The real McCoy.
Keith McCoy with the Tequila Sunrise 1974 Trans Am from Washington, Illinois. And Darren Briode from Hohenwald, Tennessee, the chassis builder, with the beautiful Pontiac GTO, sponsored by Baskin Truck Sales.
I'll tell you what, this one of the prettiest cars. Very eye appealing. It's bright orange, early 74 Trans Am. McCoy has hit a good look. I don't know what's up now.
There's something.
We got on hold. We're watching. I don't know whether they got a problem here on the inside on McCoy or we all just got a problem. We haven't heard any communication.
Something's with Keith. TJ just gave Darren the signal to fire up the Baskin machine.
So somehow one of the prettiest cars in competition. I believe we're going to send the other car in a single run. That's the radio communication. We'll see what's happening. I don't think they're going to get it looked at quick enough. Working feverishly. I don't believe they'll get it fixed. And Keith McCoy will fall out of the program on mechanical problems. He's here on the inside lane. You can see how quickly they took the hood off. Whatever, and again, we're not in a great area where we can visually see what they're trying to repair, but that leaves the door open. Let's talk about the boy over there from Tennessee.
Well, it's a shame for them, but it's one of those things that happens every now and then, and we'll have them with a go at it next time. We'll see them down the road, probably over in Maryland. So a solo hit for Darren Briode in that beautiful GTO. Throttle in the bottle, a little of the blue dew being sprayed into the atmosphere.
This would have been a heck of a race, I think. It's been a real throwdown. Pretty close qualifying. Just one little mechanical thing taking out one of the fastest cars in the program. Ooh, hate that. Love this color. Just really jumps up and says, gotcha.
Oh, and a little bit of a stumble there for Darren. 785, 137, taking it easy. More Nostalgia Pro Street presented by ARP finds Jeff Coletta and Joe Beccaro. Number 4 versus number 7. Jeff Coletta, Walker, Louisiana, the plumber. Heating them up. Beautiful silver and black 69 car, one of the most popular body styles of drag cars on the planet. Best Appearing Crew Award from yours truly. Carroll Stream, Illinois, the home of Joe Baccaro. 2004 Mustang. Final check of the suspension, wheelie bar, height. Final call, round 2, NMRA Open Comp. Final call, NMRA Open Comp, presented by Trick Flow Specialties. You should be in the lanes. 731 with a 187 for Jeff Coletta, who wins in a big way. So that'll bring us to our competition bye with our number 1 qualifier, Kevin Parent. Nostalgia Pro Street, folks, this is the fastest qualifier here. He is number 1 qualifier with a 726 at 194. Ultra consistent. He went a 28 with a 5, and a 26. Final call for Trick Flow Specialties Open Comp Round 2. You should be in the staging lanes. Oh, nice lead for Kevin Parent. There's no lazy pass there. 740, 165. Thank you again, Steve Walcott, the CEO of Pro Media Group, the parent company of of NMRA and NMCA. And as we go now into our wild and crazy guys, this is Drag Radial. 275 Drag Radial, presented by Stainless Works and AFCO. Plenty of horsepower, upwards of 1,000 horsepower here on tap, ladies and gentlemen. But the factor is that skinny little tire. You got to run a 275 Drag Radial, and trying to get it hooked up is the common denominator. So that's the limiting factor. The number 1 qualifier is your champion, Jason Lee. He ran 7:49 at 189 miles an hour. Right now, Michael Fratina from Melbourne, Florida, 7:77, 186 is your winner. In the Goodyear side, nice pass with Mike Allward, who went a 7:98. Next pair finds Dan Sates from Fenton, Missouri. Fenton just south of St. Louis, the Gateway Arch. Number 6 qualified car, 790, 182 miles an hour. Dan Kroll with the Mustang coming up in the Goodyear lane. He's from the Chicagoland area, Long Grove, Illinois. Little nitrous oxide assisted big block Chevy. Shoe planted into an 89 Mustang.
You know what? This is the only type of driving in the world you need 3 hands. You got to hold on and one on the door handle. These are street freaks here. I mean, 1,200 horsepower on a tire no bigger than what you drove in on.
Well, watch the car in the Goodyear side. That's their number 2 qualifier, 761, 184 mile an hour, and looking to go quicker and faster. Sates definitely no slouch. He got quicker with every pass that he made this weekend. So here we go. High horsepower, little skinny tire, drag radial action.
Boy, that's a hit.
772.
Whoa. Now remember, these cars are smaller displacement, no wheelie bars, you don't see nothing hanging out, small tire. And that means 182 miles an hour out of a little motor. Woo, baby, hold on to your Levi's.
Oh, yeah. Brian Tootin, Lexington, South Carolina. And the ATF-sponsored machine of Sean Ash from Fort Lauderdale.
Except spring break.
I knew you were going to say that.
We always call it Fort Lickerdale if the kids are there. Anyways, Brian Tootin's a former champion in this group, and he's currently number 4 in the world.
So another 7-second, 180 mile an hour monster in the Goodyear lane. Brian Tootin has been trying to get things put together. He's had problems all weekend. I wouldn't give his troubles to a monkey on a rock, as David Letterman says.
Boy, hit.
782, 176. Fastest pass of the weekend for Sean Ash.
You know, Brian Tootin, let me bring you up to speed. This guy's tough. Some bad luck has gotten in the back seat. I couldn't tell you what it is. He don't know.
He's chasing gremlins.
Yep. Oh, man. He gets that thing figured out. These other kids better tighten up their seatbelts. Here's cars that get it. Well, here's, let me do this guy, Ronnie Diaz, number 6 in the world out of Elizabeth, New Jersey. He has been running hard. That car has went 182 miles an hour, but whoa, who's he take on, T-Bone? Wow.
Oh, it's the champ himself, Jason Lee, Maumee, Ohio, Strange Engineering sponsored machine, PTP. I call him the primetime player.
Primetime player.
But it's actually part-time performance. His company in Maumee, Ohio, the pretty suburb of Toledo. Not too far from the zoo up there in Toledo. 86 Mustang. And he's breaking everybody's back. $757, 177 for Jason Lee, and Ronnie Diaz, the mod father, was spewing a little bit of
smoke.
Yeah.
Well, now, one of the things that you always look for, and of course nobody likes to see smoke, if it floats up, it's light, might not have any oil in it. Might be something burned out, a header gasket or something of that nature. We'll give you a rundown here very shortly. but a lot of times smoke does not mean we have oil. So we'll give you an update, hold what you got, and we'll be right back with you.
Attention to the pit area, bracket cars. We need bracket 2. Bracket 2 into the staging lanes, please. Bracket 2, non-electronic. Bracket 2, non-electronic cars to the staging lanes.
You know, we want to thank a couple sponsors. Being we've got a dual program, Aeromotive takes care of the Ford NMRA deal. And, of course, Fastest Streetcar Magazine handles the muscle car bracket sponsorship. We will be calling bracket number 1 as soon as we get bracket 2 loaded in here. So stand by, bracket 1. Stand by. So we'll take a look. So far, so good. I haven't heard a lot of chatter on the radio, which tells me, hello, we might have dodged a bullet. Somebody I'd like to draw your attention to, you'll be up front here. One of the best workers we have around in our team that runs ahead of station is T.J. Bailey. Little guy here that just seems like he's got his feet built on roller skates. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Terrific worker. Well, looks like we dodged a bullet. No oil. No oil.
Good deal. Well, what happens now is we move into the next category, ladies and gentlemen. We move into Blow-By Racing Renegade.
Now, again, you'll notice no wheelie bars, small
no
tires.
Wheelie bars.
And not a whole lot of additive nitrous is allowed, so you can't throw too much at them. It's getting to be more of not the big performance, but better drivers. And on top of all that, of course, you've got yourself the engine builder.
Tim Matherly, Stratham, Georgia, and Victor Nieblas, the truck driver with the Cobra from Miami. There's only one Miami. There's a Miami, Ohio, Miami, Ohio. There's only one Miami. Ooh,
champ.
It is Nieblas. Victor, did the Victor go the spoils? 883, 157 for the Red Cobra. The Cobra strikes. Jimmy Breeze unable to make his way to the starting line. Solo run here for Alton Clements, Central South Carolina.
Breeze, an awful tough competitor, former world champion. He wouldn't drop out unless he really hurt some.
Clements was your number 2 qualifier, ran 860, taking it easy on the equipment. Here's your champion in the category and your number 1 qualifier, the electrified machine of Brian Mitchell. Chadsport, Pennsylvania, the shop owner. $834. Attention in the pit area, bracket racers. We need bracket 2 and bracket 1. Bracket 2 and bracket 1. We need both bracket racing categories to the staging lanes, please. .847 with a 4, 150. SpongeBob. This is Aeromotive Extreme Street. Scotty Gowler, Salem, Ohio, the 81 Olds Cutlass 442. Absolutely flawless. Beautiful machine. And Bob Curran, known as SpongeBob, Bartlett, Illinois, the IT manager with the 96 Corvette, brand new engine. This is his first time out with the car this year. Qualified number 3 with a 795 with 974 miles an hour. Scotty Gowler has problems, slows, goes to the outside, and Bob Curran is your winner. 809 with a 5, 174.30 miles per hour.
The news, Ken, no oil, no water, ready to race. Bracket number 1, stage lanes.
Ready to rock, baby. David Hutnick, Valparaiso, Indiana. Jason Brock from Baton Rouge. Should have kept Linwood over here a little longer. So Hudnick is in. They're both ready to go. Easing into it. Jason Brock out front. He'll take the win light. 868. His best pass of the weekend. Nicely done. Here's Phil Smith and Danny Shemwell in Aeromotive Extreme Street.
Shemwell, a former world champion in the Nostalgia Superstock, Nostalgia Muscle Car, has turned that driving expertise now over here in this wild Extreme Street.
Whoa!
Right up, cowboy! Stayed in it, too. Whoa, what a ride.
807, 175 for Phil Smith, and a weather report coming from Danny Shemwell. Wow. 863, 139, and most of it was on two wheels. Man, oh man.
Let me tell you, he probably gets Delta Air Miles for that.
I'm telling you.
We got quite a few cars we need to move into stage lanes. And, of course, one of them is the Pro Stock Hot Street. That's Comp Cams and Edelbrock doing the sponsorship on it. We also need Mean Street and Factory Stock.
Pro Stock Hot Street. Pro Stock and Hot Street, presented by Comp Cams and Edelbrock. B&B Race Cars, Mean Street. B&B Race Cars, Mean Street. And NItto Tires, Factory Stock. NItto Tires, Factory Stock. And a special hello goes out to Miss Ashley with NItto.
Here's a young fellow, Bill Travato. His opponent, Fred Brunn, failed to show. Now, let me tell you a little story about Bill Travato. We first started out years ago. Bill Travato is one of the good racers that sat down and kind of helped hammer out rules and regulations, safety stuff, and he was absolutely right. Done a good job, got zero pay for it. Just for the betterment of sport. He's an engine builder. He's got a new car on the way. He said money's a little tight. Might be another month or two extra than what he predicted earlier.
I haven't had a chance to...
Whoa!
Well.
Bill has himself a little problem. He took the green, so he will be declared a winner. That's a rarity, but take the tree. The other opponent failed to show up.
We haven't had a chance to talk to him since he had that wild ride, have we?
Yeah, I did.
What did he say about that?
He said that he had to put upholstery in the car.
Besides that, how did you like the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
He said he was also thinking of cutting a hole in the floor so he could see where he's going.
Oh, my gosh.
He done a wheel stand at Bradenton, and it was so high that the wheels were way over the top of the wall. He didn't go on the wall, but it was way up. Come down, just barely ticked the wall, just rubbed off to McGuire's wax.
That was a wild one, too.
I'm not sure whether it blew a hole right in the hood. Anyways, I see some ventilation parts, so I don't know if Bill's car backfired. He's the winner, but he might not be able to advance to the next round. Bracket 1, bracket 2 should be your final call to be in there. What's some classes we just called? Let's do them one more time.
We need Pro Stock and Hot Street. Pro Stock and Hot Street, presented by Comp Cams and Edelbrock. We need B&B Race Cars, Mean Street, and NItto Factory Stock. NItto Factory Stock. And a big welcome goes out to the Emerson Racing team. I'd like to say hello to them. Always great to have the Emersons with us here at Atlanta Dragway. B&B Race Cars, Mean Street, coming at you. David Hembry from Garden City, Michigan, and Gary Duncan, Olive Branch, Mississippi. Duncan out front. Number 3 qualified car, he'll take the win. 10:16, 131 miles an hour.
Modular Muscle, stage lanes. Modular Muscle. Open Comp, NMRA. Open Comp, NMRA.
Lakewood, EFI Rumble, Roush Superstang. To the staging lanes, please. Does he want Truck and Lightning? So Nostalgia Muscle Car and Nostalgia Superstock, you should already be in there. That's Eaton Posse and Indy Cylinder Head, Nostalgia Superstock, and Nostalgia Muscle Car. Detroit Locker, Truck and Lightning. Detroit Locker, Truck and Lightning. We need you to the lanes, please.
How about that True Street? Going to be a little meeting there, T-Bone?
Oh, that's right. Tremec True Street drivers meeting at the tent. 5 minutes. Drivers meeting, True Street drivers meeting. Check your sundial. 5 minutes. Open Comp, NMCA, Hawk Performance, Open Comp to the lanes. Hawk Performance, Open Comp, NMCA to the lanes. EFI Rumble, presented by Lakewood. We need you. And Roush Performance Superstang. Need those 4 categories. Truck and Lightning, Open Comp, NMCA, EFI Rumble, Superstang. Bring them on in.
Jerry McKelmy will finish up things here near Mean Street, and Paul Wiley will be his opponent. Heads-up action as no handicap racing in these groups. Small motors, can't run a big motor, around 315 inches max. All red. Moves right along, comes up 999. Now don't laugh. You're going to say, look at this car, the checkerboard car. Let me tell you what, Carlos Zambrino, driving that car, is the world champion. He does that to throw you a curve, fake you out, make him think you're a sleeper. Alan Can here on the tower side, number 6 in the world. Carlos, the world champion out of New Jersey.
Is that Grandpa Munster on the side of that?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. I thought I saw a little likeness of an image on there. Looked like Grandpa Munster.
You never know what Carlos is going to do. You just, every time he shows up something new, he messes with us. Thing runs hard. There's no power additives. Small motors.
Uh-oh.
He's got a trouble here.
Popping at a bang, and somebody called the DNR.
Got there. 11:11 to 11:19.
Attention to the pit area, Super Street, 10.5W, Pro Outlaw, 10.5. Combination by Mickey Thompson and SCT We need you in 10 minutes. We need you in 10 minutes. Tremec transmission, True Street meeting. 3 minutes at the 10. Tremec, True Street, drivers meeting. 3 minutes at the 10.
Michael Washington just done a nice job of driving. Takes the win at a 11:03 against Sandra Leslie's 11:37. Still in the program. We're still in factory stock as Kermit Buffington here in the blue Ford, closest to you. Again, these motors are small. No nitrous, no turbochargers, no superchargers. Pure motor. They're only allowed to get up about 310, 12 inches. Cars all weigh the same. Everybody with a manual transmission who can squeeze just a little bit more power out of theirs to do a little better driving. Now, Sylvester on the outside is number 2 in the world out of Illinois. He's quicker to 2 by earlier. That don't mean nothing, but earlier at Saturday, he's a little faster. We'll see if he's still got that handle on it. You're going to bang away. Looks like he might still have it. Sylvester putting about 1 car length on him, puts him out with a 1088. That's the best run I've seen. At 11:54, he might be laying to knock off the champ. See who's up next. Is it going to be Matt Armine out of Ohio, Batavia. And here's a guy that's been as high as number 2, John Leslie. And, of course, that's a Strange Engineering sponsored car out of Indiana. John Leslie Jr., his sister, just went under the gun here a little bit ago and lost. Outside goes 11:01. Leslie went sideways. Come up with a 11:46 uncommon. Let's see what we got to do now. One of my favorites. Here comes Muscle Car, the early hot rods, the heavy iron, the muscle cars from the factory. Danny Toe coming up with one of them 351, 295 horsepower. Now, this is all classification check scoreboards. They'll tell you the dial-ins. They're run under an index system. Randy Bennett on the outside C category. And that, of course, is a Rambler with a 390, 350 horse engine. Just red lit.
Eaton Posse Nostalgia Muscle Car, George Durham and Cindy Hall. Cindy with the little Falcon, taking on the Malibu of George Durham. Cindy's been a tough driver in the category. Pretty consistent car. She wins 13-16 on a 13 flat at 100 miles an hour. We'll bring up Barry Dorn and Jacob Weigel. Jacob in the 79 Malibu wagon. And a good-looking GTX from Sanford, Florida, is on a C index, which is 1150. You see those numbers that are down there on the board? That is the index to which they are running. The index, of course, is the weight per cubic inch, and you want to go it's close to, if not right on that. If you go below it, you break out. If you go above it, you'll probably lose. Brenda Blair, no relation to Linda. Elmwood, Tennessee, 77 Caprice. And Mike Clifford, Holly Hill, Florida, with the 66 Barracuda. Super Street 10-5W, Pro Outlaw 10-5, presented by Mickey Thompson and SCT. We need you in 5 minutes. Brenda Blair, red light start. Mike Clifford takes the win. We'll see him back with the CUDA. Ted Carter, Ellerby, North Carolina. 69 Chevelle, 427. And Michael Pryka, Bartlett, Illinois, a wood butcher. 72 Nova with a stroked small block. One of the few green machines in competition. I always say that a green race car is bad luck. That's what they say. So therefore, you really don't see that many green race cars. Think about it. How many have you seen? Yeah. And don't do it around Joe Amato's pit. Not only is he allergic to them, he says peanuts are absolute no-no.
11-11 to a 12-21. Look at this big old Chevrolet over here on the outside. Wade Wells. That's got a great big 454 in it, 11 flat, B category. Homer on the inside, a C category. And, of course, there's a Pontiac with a 455. We're talking about jumbo motors. Big old high horsepower iron head motors.
Now, Peanuts the cartoon he liked. He liked. Joe Boxer.
Wow. 1109 on that shot just over the top of the index. 1152, both just missing it. Here's a pair of big Chevrolets going to get after it, but the one on the outside, I want to draw your attention. How about the defending world champion? And that's, of course, Andy Warren. Comes out of Kentucky, 1050 for him. Tim Clark, 1050, no handicap, pair of 8 cars.
Oh, yeah.
Nose to nose. Still enforced is the breakout. It'll be a good race at the other end, let me tell you. Pair of the early iron. Boom, Andy stands up.
9 thousandths.
1057 comes up to a 1066. A little battle of a little Chevrolet and a little Ford. The Ford's got the 289 in it.
Jerry Vizzo, Land O'Lakes, Florida, with the Chevy 2, and Brian Parker, Centerburg, Ohio. Don't know if he still does, but he used to be a driving instructor. I don't know about you, but I'd like to have a driving instructor that was a drag racer.
Would help.
Be nice.
I've seen you drive. It would help.
Yeah, it's true. Another heads-up run here. Both on the D index. D as in dog. And we are not too far away from the big dogs, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Super Street, 10-5W, Pro Outlaw, 10-5, big dogs. To the lanes.
Little Ford picks up the win, 12-11 to a 12-12. That's tight. 23 thousandths.
Well, that does it for Nostalgia Muscle Car. We now go to Nostalgia Superstock.
Now here's a rare car with an overhead cam engine. Ford made these way back in the 60s. It's a real car, fuel injection. Motor taps in probably money out of your back pocket, $60,000. Outside the Stephen Young, and it's a D car, 440. 925 to 1150. A little dark goes first. It's got a big motor too. This might be quite a run. Oh, Kirk Neighbor, our defending world champ. Kirk Neighbor takes the win, goes through at a 36. Outside lane 2, a little disgusted with himself after red lighting. Up on the tires, another rare breed. Let me tell you what, when's the last time you seen a Buick in competition? And this one runs good. It's got the big 400 cubic inch Buick in it. And Jim Netherland, it's a B car. And how about an American Motors? They're out of business for years. This guy found one. It's got the American Motors engine in it. It is a B car also. No handicap. Big Buick, American Motors running each other. 1050. No handicap. Where do you find an American Motors car like that?
I don't know, but I like it.
And it runs.
Yeah, it does.
See if Buick can hold him. Buick tie. Comes up 1059, 1057. Good run, 56,000. Now on the inside is a Fairlane with a Police Interceptor in it, 390, 330 horse. Krasovich on the inside, Bradington's Champion. And on the outside, Ron Carlway. Years ago when the factory was racing Chryslers, a team was called the Ram Chargers. And they had the stripes on them, and they nicknamed their cars the Candy-Matics. Candy stripes. That car is an A car. Inside is an E car, big handicap, 12 flat to a 10 flat, 2 seconds. Oh, red light. Want to see this run go. Coming up on the inside, 12:15. Here's one of the most popular cars. Look at this thing.
Texas Outsiders. Love it.
How about a 1960 wagon running FX, factory experimentally built them, with a 500 cubic inch motor in that turkey. Whoa!
That baby's got a 580.
And outside lane number 2, Bruce Smart on the outside. What's happening? Schultz having problems? Leaking oil or water. You do that, you're disqualified. I think they're going to put him out of the program. I want to see that wagon run big time. Well, Chevrolet's going. 1050 index, D category. Tough break, that thing flies. Outside lane 2 goes 1080.
Wagon. Man, oh man.
A little house cleaning going on. That's the rules in drag racing. You spill any water on the track, it gets underneath the tires because they run slicks. It would crash. Any car that touches any of that liquid oil or water or antifreeze or anything else, transmission oil, you get just a little bit underneath the tire on these race cars, zip, they hit the wall. And that's the ruling, and that's the way you have to play it. It sounds tough, I know, but that's why we made the rule. We used to have cars go bingity-bong.
Pinball.
Yeah, we got more Chevelles here. Craig Meyer. Got a big block on board of it, 454 inch, running E category. They put out about 350 horsepower. And on the outside on Monroe, Georgia, here's one of them AFXs. Big powerhouse, 500 plus cubic inches in this big old Chevrolet, 925, 12 flat. Look at this head start. Almost 3 seconds, 275. The Chevelle goes first. The heavy Chevy. Got to play catch-up. Got plenty of motor. Well over 500 cubic inches. Breakout time, 925, 12 flat. Here comes a big bad wolf. Look at that thing, turkey. I mean, he's closing in for the kill. Got him right there. Got him right there. 956. Comes up 12:59. Here's a good matchup. A rare car, the Pontiac. They made very few. 421 high performance HOs, they called them. 2.4 barrel intake on that car. 1050. And Tim Weiss on the inside's got a great big 500 with one of them Cobra Jet motors stored inside of it. That's a sleeper. You want to run my mama's little old Galaxy? 10 flat, 1050, not much of an edge car. Pontiac out first. Here comes the Ford. Enough. Looks like GOAT time. GOAT on the outside, 1064, 1021. Beat him on the tree. Now the Mopar coming up. Dallas Schultz. Remember the wagon? This is the other half of the team out of Texas, 975. A lot of these cars are rebuilds from the original idea. This Ford is an original car, and it's about a 401k is what I call it. Well over $150,000 in an auction. That's a real one. Bob Cochran driving red light. 427, crossbolt 2.4s, fiberglass hood, lightweight interior, and he just went down. That bad boy's a real one. 975 to a 989.
Is that the one with no glove box?
No glove. No, the Thunderbolt does. That one.
Oh, that was the Thunderbolt's no glove box.
Oh, yeah. Now, these things were made just a little Fairlane. Should have a V6 in it, V8, a little more. It's got a 427, same engine as that other Fairlane, 425 horsepower. Watch this thing carries the front tires very nicely. Plastic front end, Laxtan windows on the side, no glass. Outside Dave Duell, one of the premier organizers of this type of racing. This should be a good run. He's going to go first in the wagon. Got a big motor. Indy cylinder heads. It should be a good run. A lot of horsepower. Oh, Dave Duell, 961, 908, and the wagon moves on.
Well, we now move into the S197 body style of the Mustangs, the late model Mustangs. This is the Roush Performance sponsored Super Stang category. The late model bolt-on parts, the upgrades, the add-ons, all the great hopped up parts and pieces that you can take your showroom piece and add to it, and this is what you come up with. And Shannon Papier from Piedmont, South Carolina, and David Witt. David on the outside, or the Goodyear lane, the quicker of the two, dialing 1020. Shannon will leave first with the 1335. David put it through its paces, trying to catch up with Shannon, and Shannon goes too quick. She breaks out, goes at 21 on a 35, and breaks out. So David Witt is your winner. 10:49, 130.27 miles an hour. That'll bring up Brent White, the owner of Bren Speed from North Webster, Indiana. You see a number of these cars with the Bren Speed logo. That is his company. And the president of BMR Suspension, Rockin' Al Miller. the winner and the number one qualifier. Summit Racing, Fontecasa, Florida. Close. 12:22 takes out Brent White. That was a big hit there. Couple of the heavy hitters. Pete Espute Performance, racing Marvin Knack. Pete's elapsed time prediction 11:85 to a 12:80 for Marvin Knack on the Goodyear side. Wow, 0.02 of a second separate them at the stripe. So the win goes to Marvin Knack, 13 flat, 111 miles an hour. Larry Firestone still in the Summit Racing lane. All weekend long, I have been wanting to say Firestone in the Goodyear lane, and I have yet to be able to do that. Kent 9, I don't know why. I don't know why, because I'm goofy.
Like good idea at the time.
I don't know. Kent 9, the engine builder from Syracuse, Indiana, from Brent Speed, and he's got 11 flat on his Super Stang to take on Larry Firestone. We'll get the head start, looking to go 13:09. And it is Larry Firestone, so I get one more chance. That does it for that round of Roush Performance Super Stang.
Sounds like the Truck and Lightning back with us to play.
It is Detroit Locker, Truck and Lightning, Bob Cochran, Columbus, Ohio, former champion, and last year's number 3 in the world, 11:54 for the 48 flatbed, taking on Freddie Wade. Fast Freddie Wade takes the win light, 10:52, 119 miles per hour. Here comes Patrick Hooper and Paul Gamino. Gamino from Rocheron, Texas.
Most of these Lightning trucks are supercharged right from the factory. Produce about 1 horsepower per cubic inch, about 330 horsepower. We're talking stock, not modified.
Gamino out first, and he'll cross the line first as he'll take the win light, 69 off a 50 at 120 miles an hour. Johnny Lightning, New Providence, Pennsylvania. The 99 Lightning, sponsored by SCT.
Good move by Johnny. Why wear it out? Just got to take the win. Get prepared for the next round. Still some tough cats left in the program, 11:56.
NMRA Open Comp, presented by Trick Flow Specialties. NMRA Open Comp, presented by Trick Flow Specialties. To the lanes immediately, please. Exity Racing Clutch. Exity Racing Clutch. Modular Muscle. Exity Racing Clutch. Modular Muscle. To the lanes.
Well, as we said, we're starting around the corner. Now, don't forget, a little bit, don't leave me. True Street, I presume they went out the gate. I haven't been paying attention. They had a meeting of them. These are the young fellas and gals that's going to go, we'll say, anywhere from 25 to 30 miles in and about the neighborhoods here. Security taken care of, and then, of course, they're going to make 3 runs. Well, looks like we're going to rattle the windows. Pro Street, Super Street Outlaw, both categories. Pro Street, Super Street Outlaw, stage lights. Bad boys coming to play here. What do you think?
The big dogs are coming.
Yes, sir. You got
Cooks,
on?
Custom Headers, Pro Street. Cooks, Custom Headers, Pro Street. And Pro Charger, Super Street Outlaw. To the lanes.
You know, these cars, the reason they don't come right back, if you're new to drag racing, is the performance increases on the cars. It takes a longer time to put in some maintenance, cool them down, maybe make adjustments, fill up fuel cell, charge batteries. A lot of them don't want to run an alternator in these modified categories. They consider it extra weight, extra drag on the engine, so you got to charge battery, get the proper electrical charge. In the real big ones, the Super Street Outlaws, Pro Street, that type of categories, of course you start going through transmission rear end maintenance if necessary, tire maintenance, double checking the tires, making sure nothing has rolled off any of the beads. All of this is not done in a matter of minutes. It takes quite a few minutes. And as we always say, in and about, let's say, from 70 to 90 minutes turnaround. That's what we call getting car back in the staging lanes, give or take. So right now they've had that time from the earlier shot, and Pro Street and Super Street Outlaws, we rung their bell. We'd like to have them report to the lanes.
Yeah, what do you say?
We're just double checking. They're starting to talk about True Street, maybe reporting back in here in a little bit. Got to make some room for them. I don't know how many. We never did get a car count, roughly 20 cars, 50 cars, whatever. You know, they're also going to be under the gun. Once we bring them in, they make 3 back-to-back-to-back runs. And, you know, you can't lift the hood. Can't touch the tires, can't get in the trunk. So it's kind of a marathon burn down. You can machine hang in, and then we've got them broke down. The ones with the best performance in each category going to award the trophy. Got a 15-second all the way to about 9-second. All broke down 1 second. Uh-oh, here we go. Seatbelts on.
Thunder in the pipes,
boys
baby.
Going to come.
Thunder in the pipes. Super Street, Tony Nesbitt, Tim Essick. So very evenly matched cars here as they came into qualifying at number 4 and number 5, both in 660, 670 range. 224 for Tim Essick, 209 for Tony Nesbitt. but had one of his best passes this past run. So they'll move him forward, and hopefully they got all the kitty litter out of the back of Tim Essex's machine. I think that's one that just on the turn down there at the big end last round got down into the turnout area. Tony's in. Here comes Tim. Oh, and a red light. He lights the tires, and it's all over. 678, 220.69 miles per hour for the Ford Mustang.
So a tough break for Tony Nesbitt. He's been on good runs. All of a sudden the car just let the tires talk to him too much, jumped up in the air, and very, very wisely shut it off. I mean, you know you're not going to win the race. You've got to be exactly perfect. You know, they're getting ready to run the True Street. I certainly hope everybody has reported. Final call, True Street. If we missed you, you need to get there. We're about to roll.
Cool. Eric LaFerriere and Jimmy Monson. Another
snake skin.
Another Ford versus Chevy matchup. So Eric, your number 2 qualifier, likes that Goodyear lane. Jimmy Monson from Brighton, Michigan. Has his work cut out for him. Got his tough customer over there with Eric LaFerriere.
These two cars are not far apart either on the performance. Monson's a little bit of the underdog in a Ford, but he's been picking up the pace every round.
He has. Definitely finding the right way to go. In deep. Has the advantage off the starting line. Eric LaFerriere missing at the top end, and a victory for Jim Monson. A big upset. 7:02 at 205 miles an hour. Eric LaFerriere stumbles, and Jim Monson kicks down the door. Wow. 7:02 with a 9, 2:05, and snake bit.
Bites again.
Whew. How about that, Ford fans?
You know, I was kind of surprised. Christmas tree, if you look at it, you got double yellow lights. Almost 99% of the time, drivers keep both lights lit. Because if you roll forward, we call it deep stage, and take one of them lights out, you have shortened up the area. If you let the clutch out a little early, it'll red light. You have no rollout. So it's tough. So anyways, he took the gamble. He deep staged in the snake bite car. And when he dropped the hammer, he got an advantage a little bit. When he got out in front of him, it didn't seem like LaFerriere could put the whip to it hard enough to drive back around him. And he had better performance earlier. Don't know what happened to the car, the engine. No oil, no water.
Kind of sounded like a miss, though.
Yeah, it might have.
It did.
Yeah.
And it sounded like it fell off a little bit, and then a lot. And, man, oh, man.
Yeah, well,
not the time they wanted to have that happen.
He'd been running 231 miles an hour, and the best he could roll up is about 175 on that run, so you could tell something went away. But that was the surprise with that deep stage. That's really gambling. I mean, you are really shooting the dice. So right now, a lot of activity, double checking the track. We seen some smoke. I got a feeling there's nothing out there, but you know we better be safe rather than sorry.
Well, with everything as quick and fast as we're going right now, another pair of eyes, just to double check everything is just the right thing to do.
Well, looks like, I got a car out there. They're just pushing around. Ain't no problem. I don't think he made a turn off at the top end. So all of our crew coming back. We should have him in a safe area very shortly. So we'll be down in a few minutes now. That little signal you see going down the tractor, that's our blower for getting dirt and dust off the track. Might be, again, we have dirt on the track surface. Nobody went in the sand pit. We just got dirt on the track.
And the signal goes out to light the next pair, Mike Murillo and David DeMarco. Trick Flow Specialties, SCT, more power, less fuel, the SCT Flash out of San Antonio, Texas. Your champion and number one qualifier, Mike Murillo, the 93 Mustang. Number one qualifier, 649, 232.71 miles an hour. As he'll take on Dave DeMarco from Reading, Massachusetts in that 84 Buick Regal with that 540 cubic inch motor. So you met the champ with the new little champ, 2-year-old, Mike Murillo's son, with the award for top qualifier earlier in the day. If you were here for our pre-awards or pre-race ceremonies, I should say, It was really a pre-award ceremony, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
we give away some awards. Here we go. Heads up. Tough race.
Red light. This one's Murillo's.
Boys, Texas Twisters getting it.
Right down Main Street, 663-231. Boy, he just makes it look easy.
Thing looks like it's on rails.
He does. That's got to be frustrating to everybody else, you know? It's just killing them. So 007 reaction time. Cruises on through with a 663-231. So Steve Schmidt Competition Engines. Steve George, the driver and owner of the Corvette. Well, they went to fire Steve George and backfired through the carb twice. And they're going to shut him off.
You can see the fire extinguisher liquid coming out of the hood scoop on Steve George's machine. They have themselves pretty good blast under the hood, so off comes electricity. We'll push him around the corner. This car was running good, too. It made some nice passes.
It did.
Been a good matchup. Shaw out of Florida gets a free run.
This is another one of those mountain motors, a Steve Schmidt power plant at 824 with induction solutions. And that's a shame. So he'll be back in another day. Frank Mushaw on a solo with the 88 Trans Am out of Melbourne, Florida. How about some juice? Oh, juice on the loose.
Car started to carry them front tires. When they come down, the wheel was just a little crooked. Drove it over the center line. Smart move. Clicked it.
Indy cylinder head, Nostalgia Superstock. Indy cylinder head, Nostalgia Superstock. Eaton Posse, Nostalgia Muscle Car. There we go. Nostalgia Muscle Car. Nostalgia Muscle Car. Need those two. Nostalgia Muscle Car and Nostalgia Superstock.
Looks like we're shifting gears here, going to, I believe it's Modular Muscle over at Cam Ford's. Everything. Got all kinds. You even have a V10 with the same combination. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff.
Well, we saw our good friends from Exidy Racing Clutches down here. They probably could get a better view of things from the best seat in the house right here.
Right on top of everything. Randy Muntz, number 2 in the world, is over here on the inside, lane 1, and Adam Cox is his opponent outside. Now take a look at scoreboards. That's their numbers they run, 10.99, 11.10.
On the binders, wow, 11-11 with a 112 miles an hour. Randy Mounts is your winner.
Job on that shot there.
Micah Montalone from High Shoals, North Carolina, 11:36, taking on Curtis Catalan from Maurice, Louisiana. Fire truck's a little late. We just sent him the other way. Oh, I know why he's here. 11:50 off at 11:36 at 116th. It's getting.
I'm gonna have to give you some oxygen.
I had to take my pills. I forgot to do that.
This looks like a single run here.
Hollywood.
Freebie, Gary Parker likes to be called Hollywood. Let's see what we do here for the numbers. Comes up on board, 1092 breakouts, not enforced on a single run like that. Red light on the other side. So we've got ourselves some time. And again, that Nostalgia Super Stock, Nostalgia Muscle Cars should be reporting back in the lanes. Uh-oh. Get them pills going. Look who's coming to play. Whoa, 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 whoa.
One of the biggest dogs on the property. It is your champion, Chris Reedy.
This guy's amazing. The other night it was cold. We're talking Friday night. We'd had all kinds of just setback after setback. Track had been mopped, scrubbed, scratched. He went down through there like it was no problem at all. Everybody else was struggling. He just zipped to the back end. Here's the fella you met in our ceremony. He was rewarded with his special gift certificates on low qualifier as he set the pace here in Pro Street. Number one, he's been as fast as 235.
Where the big dogs run, baby. ATI, Basket Truck Sales, Buck Racing Engines, Chris Reedy laying down the rubber. Carmel, New York, repair shop owner. Went 6:08 earlier. His qualifying time 6:03 with a 1 at 235.19er. Hoo-ah.
Yes, sir. In the next, some more cars here moving forward, give you a little bit of whet your appetite for performance. You know, my old thing is need for speed.
The need for speed, baby. 855 cubic inches of dart on the bottle.
Run that by me. How big?
855.
855. What? Oh, cute. That's probably a $125,000 motor.
And she flies.
Yes, it do.
First in the fives. Let's see what we do here. Oh, little wave and a wave, and not for that time.
Well, he picks up the win. All he had to do was finish across the, it won't go through the start line, and 10:30s.
That's the first run he's aborted all weekend.
Yep. You know, one of the things, though, you got to pay attention to now, power, performance gets lane choice. We got another set of racers at 10:38, liable not to stand up for the lane he would like. Best performance gets lane choice. We got two hitters here. Yes, sir.
Comes Clint Harrison with that world's fastest small block.
Jimmy Keene, a Florida boy, Orange Groves and all that good stuff under the auspices of his family. And he's number 3 qualifier.
Oh, yeah.
That car's amazing, the orange one.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
a GTO Pontiac. Doesn't sound like it's doing nothing. The other ones are ripping the track up. and this guy's run 244 miles an hour. First time, and I'm not telling you a lie, I seen it on our clocks. I got off my chair, walked around the other side, see if it was just fidgeting with me.
All the way from Tulare, California, the dairy farmer, Hairston Motorsports, Clint Hairston. It's 2007 GTO. 397 cubic inches of billet block, billet heads. This is one wild machine.
And Keene goes to a more conventional 2 and 3 stages of nitrous on a really enormous size motor. What do we got there for him? 854 inches. 854.
Now, one of the good things about, or I should say one of the great things about NMCA and NMRA drag racing is when you get done with this run, you guys can go down and take a look at this engine inside Clint Hairston's machine up close and personal. See what I'm talking about. Truly a magnificent piece of machinery. The only other 6.0 car on the property, Jimmy Keene looking to go 6.0s as well. They're in, and they're off. Nice lead, both racers, wheel to wheel.
Rod race outside.
They got it.
Oh.
6:06, 2:45. He goes faster once again. 245.72 miles an hour. He's in the dust.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Let me tell you, at half track, with Keene super driving, it was even. It was even. The twin turbo finally tracked him down on the top end. So we do have one that looks like it got down in a sand trap at the top end. We'd like to have at this time our bracket cars, first bracket 2 to the stage and lanes, Aero Automotive sponsorship, and then followed up with bracket number 1. Fastest Streetcar Magazine sponsor. Brackets 1 and 2 staging.
So 245.72, driving it out the back door, and that's exactly what happened, is that Clint Hairston drove it out the back door and ended up down there in the sand trap. Now check this out. Very nicely done, Mr. Hood. Jimmy Keene was on his game and was ahead and dead even with him at the half track mark. And then the GTO started charging. It was very close. Wow. He saw him the whole way down there, that's for sure. That was wild. Some wild, wild stuff.
Well, a good look and get you update. Haven't had anybody report that anything serious, but the orange GTO did when he's kind of going that fast and parachute didn't deploy real early. He went down in the sand. Did not roll over, didn't do none of that stuff. So take a few minutes, get him out of there. I have not had an update on the driver, but what we're seeing and hearing, I don't believe we have any problem there. So just probably run into the sand, and that's the safety catch net down the other end, and that's what happened. You're running 245 miles an hour, and if you don't deploy, they know how to do it, just telling you, that parachute in pretty rapid time as you get to the finish line. It takes a while to blossom. You're still running 245, and you gather up a lot of ground down there. So that's what's happening.
That sand trap gets close real quick. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who signed up for the jacket, that gorgeous Champions jacket, if you're from Murphy, North Carolina, you're a fan from Murphy, North Carolina, your name is Joe, you're going to be very happy with me.
Well, we're starting to hear radio communication. Driver's okay. Car took a little bit of busting up on some of the plastic, and according to the guys down there, it says very possibly get it all patched up. It won't take the car out of competition. Might take a little longer to clean it than they were wanting to do before they can work on the engine. A lot of dirt and debris inside the car.
All right, Super Street Outlaw. Ken Joe Kelly. Solo to advance. That's all he had to do was coast on through. Saves the parts. And that will bring that wild-sounding machine, Filthy Phil Hines, from Lebanon, Ohio, up against the multi-time champion, John the Fireball Urist. NItto Tires sponsored. Bassani Exhaust Pro Charger on the 93 Mustang from Albuquerque, New Mexico, the land of enchantment. John Urist ran 7:09, 204 to gain the number one spot. Phil Hines, number 3 at 7:14, also running 204 miles an hour. Great matchup side by side here.
I'll tell you what, over the years, Phil Hines has been a doormat, and he might have the sharp sword today. He might be able to put the champ on the bus.
This is a great matchup. They're in. No messing around. They staged him up. 720 to a 723. Look at the mile per hour. 202 each.
Close race. I told you, Phil.
Looked like a collector or something. Something came from underneath.
Yeah, I don't think
Phil's car.
I don't believe it's anything to the engine. No parts of the engine. Might have been exhaust system or something in that area.
Maybe
again,
that secret collector that makes it have that wild sound.
Ejection seat. All right, Ted Carter moving up next. We're in the muscle car. Early stop. Corvette engine inside that big Chevrolet. And here's my little Barracuda. It's got a little 273, but it puts 235 horsepower out. They call it the S package. That was a factory hot rod way back in '66 to run the Mustang. 1250, 11 flat, 289 Ford, 273 Mopar. Yeah, let's see if the Barracuda. Here comes that Corvette-powered monster, trying to reel him in. Can he thump him? Got him right there. 1108, 1261. Let's see, Cinda Hall. Here's another one of them little packages. Futura Ford Falcon. Comes small block, little V8. She is an F category, 13 flat. Andy Warren, the defending world champion over there in a big Corvette-powered Caprice. 1050. Going to give away a pretty good piece of real estate. There goes Cindy.
Told you she's been tough.
Yep. Let's see if she can hold off the champ.
We got a big test here, though, huh?
Oh, the champ got her. 1061, 11 over, and 1318 goes 18 over. Just a little bit too much.
Attention to the pit area. Drag radial, where are you?
Jacob Weigel will be on the inside lane one. Here's that Go Getcham grocery getter. Little station wagon, 11 flat. Danny Tones Ford, red. Let's see how we're doing. 11:04. Of course, Danny Toe hammered down a red light start. Put away. This last of the muscle car. Super Stock is coming up next. These are modified. It's on the line. These have to go back to what they come with. Let's see how we're doing here at Parker, going up against Wells. Big head start, little Ford Mustang. Hangs tough, 1228 on that shot with a 289 on board, 1202, big head start. Guy couldn't gather it back up at a Chevrolet. Now Super Stock. Super Stock, nostalgia style. Here's a cop car powered Fairlane, 330 horsepower, 390. Comes on DeLand, Florida. The winner of Bradenton in the green car. Dave Schultz's 500 plus cubic inch Coronet Chrysler. 65 entry CFX. Now, FX means experimental from the factory. They used to do a lot of this jiggling, jaggling, but we found out we handicap them, and then they have just no better advantage than a regular motor. But they wanted to run them 975 to 12 flat. Fairlane gets a big head start.
Stainless Works, drag radial, and AFCO drag radial. Final call to the lanes.
Now let's see who's the boss. Here comes that big bad Mopar. Got him right there. Puts him down, 978, 3 over, 1208, 8 over. Couple too many. Now Mike Davis moves up here. A rare high-performance 421 2.4-barrel Pontiac coming up in the B category, 1050. Doug Duell, the guy who really keeps generating the super stock muscle car stuff on the phone all day, 950. Got a big motor in it. It is a BFX, and that wagon, watch that wagon work. I think jumps right off the ground. Red light on the goat. That's what they call Pontiacs, goats. So, imported from Detroit, goes 951, 1061. Let's see who's up next. Next pair, Bruce Samet comes inside. He's got a big Chevrolet B category. This comes in, of course, with a big 454 on board. Kirk Neighbor, our defending world champion, a match race car made by Ford Mercury with an overhead cam motor. And babies with fuel injection are worth $60,000. There's none of them around. Garlitz has got two in the museum. 925. He's the world champ. Can he do it, or is he going to get turned around? Got him. Got him. 939 on that shot. He stays on top of it. Barry Camp. There's a bad boy in that big Chevrolet. 570 cubic inch AFX car. Monroe, Georgia. He'll be on the outside. Jim Netherland in a Buick. 3-porthole Buick. 400 cubic incher. And 1050. Buick comes with an export kit, special aluminum intake, carburetor, camshaft, bumps him up in horsepower. Red light. Jim Netherland goes red. Done deal. That's the last look at Superstock for a few minutes. And Barry Camp keeps cranking. 931, 144. Bracket number 2 coming up, James Rice. As we go 8th mile, handicap, they picked their own. 966, 604. Little convertible goes first with a Cammer motor on board out of Norcross, Georgia. Clarksville, Georgia on the outside, a faster car trying to catch. Got him. 604 breakout with a 52. He went under 1400s. Dwayne Camp. Now moving the red Mustang into position, 601. Bracket 2, no electronics. We call it feet brake. Pick your feet off the darn floor and get the job done. And it's Darren Buckner on the outside, lane number 2. Early Ford Fox body over there out of South Carolina. Quicker on the inside. Outside, lane number 2 comes up. 767, of course, Camp goes off with a red light start. And we continue to beat on. It looks like bracket number 1 might be coming our way. Jeff Wagner and Dean Hearn. 813, 666. Final look at bracket 2. Little Mopar Chevrolet 69 vintage. Trying to reel him in. 8th mile, boy. Ain't nothing to play with. Outside, Chevy. Goes 669. 3 over the top. Inside goes 812. Breakout by 3,000 of a second. Bracket 1.
Oh, time for lawn darts. Hank Wilhelm, Commerce, Georgia, and Bobby McNair. 682 to a 524. Careful of that door. Knob. Got to be careful of those things. Ed Quay chassis. We hadn't seen one of those around in a long time until you said that last night. Bingo, lawn dart, 524 on a 524. Jesse Young comes up now. Young with 476 to the 480 of that big block rear engine dragster over in the Summit lane. See what if you look at it from this angle, the reflection on that chrome valve cover made it look like some kind of a Hemi or a McGee motor to me, the way that is reflecting.
It is a Hemi valve cover on a Chevrolet. You just don't have Chevy valve covers.
And it goes to the valve covers. 483 on a 480. 2 thousandths of a second, the margin of victory.
Here's our Roadster, seatbelts on.
Yep. Tighten them down. Marty Wilhelm, 23T altered with that 602 Killikinch big block. 518, the prediction is competition coming from the fireman, Joe Rampley, 76 Vega. They're in. And they're off. Oh, Joe Rampley, red lights. We need all 5 contestants to our burnout contest.
Where do you want them?
To the staging lanes. We need all 5 contestants to our burnout contest to report to the staging lanes immediately, please. Oh, boy.
You folks better get your hands warmed up, because in the contest for burnout, we got money to give away. You are the judge.
Judge.
Yes, sir. You get after it.
I'm the judge.
When you figure out the guy made the best burnout, pick only one now when you get that going. They got X number of seconds to impress you with a burnout. They'll be here in water burnout box. The jet's coming. Don't leave. Jet is on the way. I know they just brought us our helmets and seat belts, so I know they're in the neighborhood. Getting back to burnout contests, all 5. That's how many we got signed up. We'll go through the ritual burnout. You pick the one you like the best. The most applause, the loudest jumping up and down. Then turn around and give me runner-up, and we're happy campers.
Pink is the color of the day. So in case you're looking for one of those new designs, it's back there at the Power Mall. Check them out. Pink. Pink is the color of the day. Where's Donut? I haven't seen him lately. Where's the Donut Man?
Who is holding Donut captive? We will not give you a reward. Please bring it back.
He's been my roomie this weekend, and he mentioned to me earlier today, I think it was today, maybe it was last night, that our Girl of the Month feature, we have a feature in Race Pages magazine where they do a photo shoot from each of our events of a attractive young lady, yeah, and perhaps that's what he's doing. But if you're interested, just stop by the registration trailer and ask them to contact Donut. Actually, his name's Greg, but it's easier to remember Donut than Greg, and he will be happy to talk to you and tell you what it's about, show you the magazine. Our Race Pages magazine. Hopefully you got one when you came in the gate, and you could see our Girl of the Month feature that's in the back of each and every issue of Race Pages magazine. And if your girlfriend or wife or your friend, someone that you know, would like to be, or that you'd like to recommend someone to be the next Girl of the Month, give us a call. Contact us right now.
How about the burnout contest? We need them.
They're on their way. Burnout contest is right now.
Okay.
All 5 burnout contest competitors, you should be on your way to the staging lanes. Burnout contest.
I believe Kenzer is going to get in the burnout contest. See the guy carrying the camera rack around.
Is he in it? Oh, yeah.
We spotted him.
Yep.
He's my hero. I'll tell you what, him and of course, Don Bowles, the Greek. All
that guy.
Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Once again, we need our burnout contestants for the burnout contest.
The final preparation on the track is a little house cleaning. Once you get a lot of cars going down the track, it kind of I reminded you, it ruffles up the rubber and just not maximum traction. It's good, but not super good. So just a few minutes of preparation, and we'll have this baby slammed tight. Jump right back on them rear tires hard. By the way, all the folks, I've been kind of keeping a lookout. You'll see the big parade coming in. I don't know how far they are out. They usually radio us. But the True Street folks are on the march. Show car is currently, I don't know what stage of progress, but they have been working on it for a bit for their trophy presentation. Swap meet is still alive and well up there in the corner. And we've got a lot of activities, so we've got things to do. We hope you stay with us. And as always, of course, we have the burnout contest. It's kind of goofy and wild. That's why we do it. Anybody can enter. In fact, kind of wild one time years ago, we were at Bowling Green, Kentucky, all Ford. And we said any car. And 5 of them were Chevrolets in the burnout contest. One guy come with a helmet, a gas mask, and a whole deal. Sat in the car. It's just a fun thing. It's something for you to be part of our program. We thought it up, and I should say I did. They did. And it's just fun. People like a little different action. We will have all the pros yet. We've got a lot of going-ons. We are starting to put the cap on a lot of our categories. The Pro Street are down to the final, but as we all seen, the little GTO has to be patched up a little bit, cleaned out. But I believe there'll be no problem at all. He'll come back in. I'll tell you what, Jimmy Keene gave him all he wanted. That was one of the better races I've had in his finals today on Sunday. Cut the tree on him and sure made them twin hair dryers step up to the plate.
Nostalgia Pro Street, presented by ARP, the premier faster company in the country. Jeff Coletta, Walker, Louisiana. Winner of the Best Appearing Crew Award, taking on David Beeson, the house mover from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So it's 730, 188 for Jeff Coletta, 733 with a 3, 187 for David Beeson. This is going to be a great side-by-side. Nostalgia Pro Street, 3,200-pound cars, 600 cubic inch engines. Oh, yeah. Had some help down there with Hank Hill, hooked up and gone. And both of them know the importance of this run here because they are making every single one of those adjustments exactly the way they want them. All right, they're in. Clean and green. Beeson digs in. Skies it. Coletta out front. He's got it. 735, 188 miles per hour. Jeff Coletta is your winner. Dave Beeson launched. Brought it up to the sky. 887, 113. Darren Briog.
Now, let's go. Bernard here on the inside. Sorry.
It's all right.
Parrott, as we go with Nostalgia Pro Street. These are the cars that used to be the king of the hill. But now, motor sizes went right out of the end of the world, and they're all limited to 630 cubic inches. A lot of them use the early iron. And believe it or not, here's a slick-bodied GTO, and the guy in the old shoebox-looking Nova is the baddest boy on the block. He has been running over them. Well, if you can get the traction in that, he's not aerodynamic compared to this GTO. Baskin-sponsored GTO, much slicker. Look at how much lower it is, smaller. Across the door jams. Both cars carrying nitrous. But the old shoebox over there, they got that old chassis set down. That thing is booking. We'll see if he can hold off the new kids on the block with the old iron. Look at the crowd down here. Nobody's even breathing down here in the back.
Nice launch, clean and green, a little bit better reaction time.
Old iron.
Oh, yeah.
Old iron.
Look at that.
731, 737 by Innova. Live forever. Now, Joe Bacardi's still in this thing. Him and Innova's going to duke it out for the final. Here we go. Let's see how Bacardi is. Number 3 in the world. Ford Mustang. He struggled a little bit. He got it back on track. Back door, 746. Now let's go drag radio. Let me tell you, 1,200 horsepower to the rear tires on a tire no bigger than what you drove in on. Ooh, babe. This is one of the few categories nobody wants to ride with them.
Sean Ash. Woo. No relation to Danny. Dan Kroll, Long Grove, Illinois. 582 big block. Got the ATF sponsorship on the 85 Mustang over in the Summit Racing Lane. Final call for our burnout contest. Final call, burnout contest. We got 5 signed up. We got 4 reported. 814, 182. Dan Kroll is your winner. Here comes your champion. Taking on the ATFspeed.com machine of Michael Fratina. That's a whole lot of orange. And from Maumee, Ohio, Jason Lee. Strange Engineering sponsored machine. 86 Mustang. Number 1 qualifier ran 749 at 189. He's your champion for 2011.
It'll be a heck of a race. Heck.
Being out of the groove a bit. Back pedals, back into it, and 50. 750 with a 5 for Jason Lee. 187.52 miles an hour. That'll bring up the mod father, Ronnie Diaz from Elizabeth, New Jersey, and Dan Sates.
That's pretty good. Hold. Inside goes 782, 825. That's the way to kill your bugs in your yard. I hope we don't have any problem. We'll double check. We've been really rocking and rolling. You know, I happen to know these people, and they have stepped up for sponsorship. And, of course, awards on the special Unleashed programs and the Wallies and that Aerospace Components. Now, they're down in St. Petersburg. Original business they had was building stuff for the missiles. And let me tell you, Uncle Sam is absolutely ruthless about little hole over here just a bit. They throw it in the garbage can. So with that technology and all that engineering, the nice folks at Aerospace Components started putting all their stuff together, and it's right on the money. One afternoon, they get a brainstorm, let's build hot rod parts. Well, with that ability to build a hole where it's supposed to be, not where I got to take a crowbar and put the water pump on, they have come up with what I call, with this special titanium, magnesium, T6 aluminum, all this fancy materials, bulletproof racing parts. Buy one, forget it. Put it on. Fits. All the holes fit. And as I said, they're in St. Pete. You can buy no better. They'll treat you right. They're a family-owned establishment. They've got great reputation, and we want to welcome them here in our program as they're responsible to help get these Wallies to different race groups, and thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Sponsor our Winner's Circle, our big banner on the Winner's Circle. Everybody is welcome to the Winner's Circle for our no, I don't usually get down there anyway. Kayla Bramlett and Josh Casey, our last two winners. Our last two winners for our 50.
How many shirts have you went? Hold on. How many shirts you went through and stuff?
I believe 12 to 14 we gave away this weekend.
This weekend, Cooks has been on the march to make you folks happy, and we said to Josh Casey, you have joined the club. You got to report down now to the trailer, to the visual area. Kayla Bartlett, I believe it, Brantlett, excuse me on that, babe. Kayla Brantlett, you're also in the new group, the Smiley folks from Cooks.
Victor Neblas and Brian Mitchell. Blue by Racing Renegade. The electrified 2004 Cobra from Chadds Ford, Pennsylvania. #1 qualifier and your champion from 2011. Brian Mitchell with the Cooks headers on it. They're cooking. 843 with a 3. 161.77. Alton Clements, the other half of your final.
That's a hit. I can look at that one. That guy's on a mission, right? Oh, shut it off. I thought we had one going there. Guess who's coming to play some more hot rods? Extreme Street. These are crazy people.
Well, let's see if we get some aerial show here. the Aeromotive Extreme Street. Jason Brock from Baton Rouge and Bob Curran. SpongeBob, Bartlett, Illinois. With Chef Eric. Mr. Barbecue. 795, 174.50. What?
Has he got square pants?
He's got them. He's got them. He's got square pans, too, full of barbecue. Oh! Red light start. Time for more barbecue. 004 red for Bob Curran. And Jason Brock gets the upset given to him. 862. Here's Bill Travato and the Flying Hawaiian. All right, well, if you're out on the property and you want to see the jet, it's about that time. If you're down here in front of the tower, you're going to need to clear out of here because you are not going to want your eyebrows singed. Bracket 1, bracket 2 to the lanes. Attention in the pit area. Bracket 1, bracket 2 to the lanes, please. Bracket 1, bracket 2 to the lanes.
I got to do the jet. This young fella right here, Glover, is a local racer, born and bred and raised right here at Atlanta Dragway. Started out, we used to have bicycle races when we first had the track, having a lot of fun. And then we went to junior dragsters. Then you run a regular dragster. How about close to a 300-mile-an-hour jet? What do we need this time?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mean Street. Factory stock. Nostalgia silver stock. Nostalgia muscle car.
Yeah, we need those back to the lanes.
Back to the lanes.
4 classes.
4 classes, and he give me 5. But that's okay. Steve coming back to see us. We've talked about Aeromotive. We appreciate them, and of course, all the nice folks that help us out in these different areas. And how you doing out there? How's the business doing, Steve?
It's doing great. I was just down at the UPR Products NMRA Car Show and the DuPont Automotive Finishes NMCA Car Show, and they did their awards ceremony. It was great. A lot of new cars on display today that were not here yesterday. Of course, a lot of folks don't know Sunday actually has more awards than Saturday.
Yeah, but, Saturday has always been a car thing. They like people go out, go to drive-ins and so on. So anything. Also, we talked up, I've got a new place to take pictures. Aerospace Components was right down front. We told everybody about their great products, their great support, and so on. So we covered them for you, too.
Yeah, sure did. Absolutely nice to have Alan, Kim Cussy out here. Big special thank you also to NItto Tire. Folks, on your way out of here, if you haven't already gotten a lightweight backpack, please be sure to do so. Say hi to Miss Ashley, Miss NItto Tire. And, of course, Flowmaster, Larry and the crew with Flowmaster, the exhaust technology company. Be sure to thank them for the support as the NMCA series sponsor.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the way to go to work, Steve, in California. You got 5,000 horsepower, nobody pass you. And with a flame, nobody tailgates you. You can leave late for work and get there on time. I like that. Here it comes right now. Clover, of course, on the inside lane. He predicts he run 293 miles an hour. He said, I think I got 300 in the box. Ultralight. And the jet engine, of course, is out of a fighter. It's not a regular like Delta Airlines. The back end has been drawn down. It's got extra fire ring in it. You'll see them burner popping. You know it's bad because the crew leaves. Crew gets in the car and they get the heck out of here. How would you like to have something that goes through about 20 gallons of fuel in a quarter mile? That'd wipe even your credit card slick. Here we go, warming it up. He's only running about 60% pressure right now. You'll hear the engine go up. You'll hear that guy just start zipping, zipping, zipping. Not enough water. Here we go. Now we're starting to get serious. Now we're burner pops. Give me a couple of them bombs. Give me a couple bombs. Watch the windows. Watch the windows. Up comes the R's. See the windows move? What we used to do is put everybody put their hands in. I'm serious. Oh, yeah, put your hands on them windows. I don't want them in my lap. I don't need new contacts. Give me 300. Give me 300. Local kid doing good. 300 mile an hour. Listen to the RPM. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yo! 288. Gosh, I thought I had that sold. 288 miles an hour. 546. And I'll tell you, you want to ride with him next? Got a spare bucket seat.
That'd be all right, actually. I think it'd be kind of cool. B&B Race Cars, Mean Street. Gary Duncan, Olive Branch, Mississippi. Jeremy Gillum, Schererville, Indiana. Chevy versus Ford, Camaro versus Mustang. That's what it's all about this weekend. Better reaction time for Gary Duncan, and coming around to the big end is Gillum. 998, 132.23. Brandon Alsop, Cincinnati, Ohio. 986, your number one qualifier. See how close he comes to that 986. Been ultra consistent. 993. $134.07. Nitto Tires factory stock, Carlos Sobrino. Well, Carlos taking on Louis Sylvester. Number 1 and number 2 is how they finished in the standings last year. Number 1 and number 3 is how they came in to qualifying in the event this weekend. It is Carlos Sobrino. 11:01 to an 11:12, 122. A little bit better mile an hour for Sylvester, but not enough there. Better reaction time goes to Louis Sylvester. Win light to Carlos Sobrino. Michael Washington, Matt Ambrine. New York firefighter from Holbrook. I was going to say Hollowbrook. Holbrook, New York. And from Batavia, Ohio, Matt Amrine goes 11 flat.
All right, we go to Muscle Car. Ted Carter coming up, Brian Parker. The little Mustang with a 289 and 225 horse out of Ohio. Going to duke it out with his 427 400 horsepower Chevelle. That don't even seem fair.
Not fair at all, doggone it.
B&D, 11 flat, 12 flat.
Attention in the pit area. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 categories. 5 categories. Exity clutch, modular muzzle, trick flow, open comp, Roush, Super Stang, Lakewood EFI Rumble, Hawk, open comp, truck and lightning and extreme street, all to the lane.
All right, here comes the championship right here. Who's bus? Right side, the little Ford. 12.22, 2 over. And goes 11.08, late on the tree. The big Chevrolet's history. Who's next up? Okay, Andy Warren, the world champion, over there on the outside. White gold on the inside lane one. He's got a Malibu with a small block in it in this wagon. Thank you. 11 flat, 1050, half second head start. Let's see how we're doing. Andy Warren's going to have to play catch-up. That station wagon will hook up in a snowstorm. Lots of iron back there. We just made out a lot of calls. Here we come. Here's the boss. Is the world champion going to continue to win? You better put it in high gear. He's in a little trouble. Oh, the wagon got the world champ. 11.04, 10.52, 4 over, 2 over, beat him on the tree, 14,000. Now super stock. Super stock. Here's that 500 cubic inch CFX, Dallas Schultz, Texas base, imported from Detroit Mopar. Kurt Neighbors, wow. Single overhead cam built way back in 1966. A little Comet, and it's fuel injected. 925, 975, half a second here on the inside. Who's going to make it in a bomb? We got 2 more to go. Who's going to face up against who? Kurt Neighbors in there. He runs 932, inside 979. Now, who's Kurt Neighbor got to match up with this next group? It's going to be toughy, too. Barry Camps, awesome. 500 cubic inch, big block Chevrolet from Joe, Georgia. AFX car, same classification as the Comet. He's on the inside, the red car, 925. But boy, here's one of the sharpest drivers in the industry. On the outside, Doug Duell, PFX. 500 cubic inch, but he's in all Camp's car. Camp's car, almost ready. Well, I thought it was broke. I thought he hammered it. Now the wagon weight gives him the advantage of 0.25 of a second. That's really nothing, really. Both of them carrying the same big motors, 500 cubic inches. Station wagon will carry the front wheels. That thing hooks like you can't believe. Gets the bite. Who's going to run the Comet? Who's going to take the Comet out? Here we go. Big Chevrolet, Chrysler hauling it. Chevy after him. Chrysler, Chevy, Chrysler. 952, 2 over. 927, 2 over. 18 thousandths on the starting line. The world champ, Robbie Blankenship, Florida. Tom Baskin's little Chevrolet. Now, these cars are not allowed all that special stuff. Ain't no blowers, ain't no turbochargers, ain't no big squirts of nitrous in that. They're limited. Advantage so far, slightly, to the Ford. And earlier, that don't mean nothing, but earlier, Blankenship, the world champions in the Goodyear lane. Inside the Chevrolet of Don Baskins, over here Summit. Let's go for the gold. Let's go for the gold. Who's the boss? Got a Chevy lover out there? Got any Ford lovers? Red Line Chevy. So Chevrolet picks up the win, 848 to an 847. And boy, I'll tell you, Blankenship shot at Father and Son team goes down. Let's see what we got going next. We continue to find ourselves some serious classes to put the lid on. Tech area, I hope you checked in. Thank you. Coyote. Joe Charles coming up here. Joe Gauntlet will be on the inside. Let's see what we got going. Nose to nose. Pair of Mustangs, all the new stuff, the new 5.0. Number 1 and number 2 qualifier. Outside, the number 1 qualifier in the fastback is slightly ahead on earlier performance. But we've seen that already not play out. And red lights jump up and bite you once in a while. Deep stage, that could bite them. Got a good start. Again, no nitrous, no turbochargers. Let's run for the money. Run for the money. Outside. Lane number 2, 1104, takes the win, 1117.
Exiting clutch, modular muscle, trick flow, open comp, Roush Super Stang, Lakewood EFI Rumble, Hawk open comp, Detroit Locker Truck and Lightning. And I need Extreme Street, presented by Aeromotive, to the lanes, please.
Well, this looks like we're getting serious here. Here's some fast cars to whet that appetite for the need for speed. The Super Street Outlaw, Super Street 10.5 cars, all of them just unbelievable. Most of them turbocharged. Horsepower-wise, I would guesstimate, depending on the size of the motor, close to 2,000 horsepower. 1,800, pretty much. Once in a while you get one that puts a little bigger motor in, squeezes out the big stuff. Here's your 2 guys. I'll take Miss Shaw, the Florida boy.
You take that.
The yellow car.
With Eric LaFerriere from Chickapat, Rhode Island.
You notice them getting smog out. What happens? The wheel burn out. The smoke goes in the cockpit because they didn't seal up the wheel well real good. Well, he's either going to have to hold his breath, fly by instruments, or fix the wheel wells the next time. It's his business. There's no handicap. These are bad boys. They all run at 215 miles an hour. So we're not, this is bad stuff. This is heavy. 2,000 horsepower as they move up. The Florida boy in the yellow car.
Oh, yeah.
Mishaw, Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. Nelson Motor, 540. Number 2 qualifier, 654. 231 mile an hour with that car.
666 at 214 is Mishaw on the outside. Number 3 qualifier, 500-inch Pontiac. Here comes the R's for the turbos.
Boy, look at the front end dancing LaFerriere's car, and Mishaw's doing some driving.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, we'll take a quick look at it. We need people off the starting line so we can get through here. Thank you. Thank you. We'll give you an update. Stay where you're at. You help us. We've got excellent rescue people here. We'll give you an update. More people down there that do not do anything but get in the way could cause the driver a little problem. I don't know what's happened. Cars slid around. We'll tell you what's going on, but you stay right here. We got more than enough people. Here goes the action-packed help right here. See him in the golf carts? Zip. Well, good news. Driver is A-OK and he's out of the car. A-OK and out of the car. And it sounded good. Well, as I said, good news from the top end from the official report. I think, let me look. Well, let's.
So here's the other half of the semifinal of Super Street, presented by Hayes Thompson and SCT. You see the SCT flash from San Antonio, Texas. That's Mike Murillo, #1 qualifier and your champion in the Goodyear side, taking on Tim Essick.
Tim Essick's been doing very well, but so far he's just a step behind the defending world champion, of course, the Texas Twister, that was on stage early today at the ceremonies, picked up the check for being #1. And let's see if he can hold on to that check. He's out of Texas, of course, Maryland for Essex.
Body shop manager, good-looking machine, 83 Mustang. Make that a 2003. It's a little sleek to be an 83, doesn't it? Irons up. Murillo bounces forward. Gary on the front end is on a nice run. Good shot for both racers. Murillo's out front. Turns the timers off with a 663 at 221.89. Now move into Extreme Street. Presented by Aeromotive.
Tell you what, Bob Kurgan has been really red hot, #1 qualifier, big supercharger, strapped on side the small block Ford. It's been muscled up pretty good.
And Phil Smith, the corn dog, Granger, Indiana. Billy Midnight out there helping out Phil Smith. They've been getting quicker and faster with each run this weekend. Kurgan, the #1 qualifier, ran 776 at 175. Pre-stage lit. There are the beams. Zauer. You see the rich fuel poured out by the centrifugal supercharger of your winner, Bob Kurgan. 779, 171.29er. So Jason Brock will go on a solo here. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Here's a team that's gotten better every time they've gone down the racetrack. So the self-employed racer out of Baton Rouge, purged the nitro system with help from Steve Johnson and Induction Solutions. .868, 160.42 for Jason Brock.
We got 3 left in this electronic fuel injection. That'll be next. We clean that up at a 15:29. That's the final set in that group. Let's see what we got going here, T-Bone.
It's like some Lakewood EFI action. Myron Hobbs and Tim Rickey. Semi-final. Hobbs from Connersville, Indiana, auto parts specialist, 1250 on the G index. And Tim Rickey, as you see on the board, 13 seconds flat with the 2007 Mustang.
Each one of the letters on the program kind of represent a half a second. Physical head start your car, of course, by horsepower and so on. So we can put you in H or G or I or so on. So that's how it works out. And there is a head start. It's on a pro tree. Half a second. 1 light bulb, it was a countdown.
Ooh, Tim Rickey went deep, but Myron Hobbs is the one that went red. And for Tim Rickey, 001 on the tree. Wow.
Well, Tim Rickey's got an opponent, and it's that red Chevrolet. When we get them all cooled down, they'll be back 1312 to 1485. Let's see what we got here in the red Camaro.
12 flat.
That's an F car. That's David Rickey. They're kind of beating up on everybody. He's going to push. He's going to see what his hot rod will run. He's in the final. Decides to take the option. It's open to him. 1223, and he's dialed at 12. He's going to have to find himself a little horsepower, or he ain't going to make enough to get there. Let's see what we got next up here as we start to get to the bottom of stuff.
Roush Performance Superstang. The BMR car is squaring off here. Good-looking S197 cars. Of course, how can you not be a good-looking car if you're all black? Black on black on black. Brock and Al Miller.
So a little bit, making double sure we've got all the racers in the right area. Again, True Street will be here in a little bit. If you're a True Street driver, you need to get back to your cars.
Oh, I thought it's a Sassa. Oh, nothing to it.
Rock and Al's still in here.
Rock and Al, baby.
Just outside of Tampa with that Indian name.
President of BMR Suspension. And David Witt, the professor from Houston, Texas. Rock and Al goes deep.
Handicap 1207 to a 1020. Almost 2 seconds. Brake job, brake job. 1221 covers it like a rug. 1047. Who's got next up here?
Marvin Mack, Lexington, Illinois, 1280.
I know, is Firestone ever going to run in a Goodyear lane? Ray Firestone here. Gosh, we flip coins, see if we can get him over there.
I don't know how that happens. That's crazy.
Victory on the inside, 1277, breakout on Neck, inside lane 1, 13-15 on Firestone.
Well, we got one more shot at it. X-City Racing Clutch Modular Muscle with the X-City sponsored machine of Hollywood Gary Parker. And our X-City team, if you'd like to be watching the finals from right here in one of the best seats in the house, you're more than welcome to join us here at the announcer's deck. Our reps from the X-City were down here a minute ago. Well, they were for last round anyway.
Well, we have 3 left in this group. Let's see who we got to play with here.
Gray Parker, 1093, and Micah Mataloni. And it is Gary Parker. X-City goes to the final. 1096 on a 1093 at 117. And the final will be with Hollywood and Randy Mounts. So number 1 and number 2 will square off. It will be an international final, as Mounts is here from Woodstock, Ontario. .006 on the 3, goes 11:04 with a 6. On the elapsed time, 121 miles an hour.
Be a wild shootout, a couple hitters here. Blackard coming up here on the inside. Brent Blackard, who's been the #1 qualifier all weekend long. Number 8 in the world. He'll be in a little white Mustang. It's Saul Walker. He has been the luckiest driver I've seen. Saul not knocking him, but he had a couple stumbles on the starting line and a guy red lit. That's what you call thank you.
He's had at least 2 red light against him.
You got it. Walker on the outside, former top 10 player in this open comp. 9:10 is his work. 10:32 here on the tower side, low white Stang. That's a pretty good head start. Just about 1 1/4 seconds. Out the back door, so Saul Walker gets his 3rd red light handed to him. Goes 10:24.
Detroit Locker Truck and Lightning.
This truck and lightning's kind of wild. Both of these are lightning trucks. Got the combination, of course, with a supercharger right from the factory. They can manipulate them. They put headers on, chips and all that. Most of the tricks is the drive system. You can spin the blower a little faster. 3 left in the category. Winner of this will take on the red truck. Everything's done by ladder. He didn't get that because he's the best looking boy in the block. Cameo on the inside. Johnny Lightning trying to reel him. Got him right there. I think Paul's got a problem. He's slowing way down.
Yep.
Of course, Johnny Lightning, smart racer, is not going to leg it out the back, break out, and give the race away. He slows down, and Paul's kind of over by the wall. He's not crashing, but he's pulling over the wall. He's not sure what's broke. Good sportsmanship, 10-17 for the winning effort. I think we might have to go give him a little push. I think he's run out of horsepower down there, so we're on hold. Don't forget about our quality shirts, our souvenir shirt, letting everybody know you're here at the races with us. Of course, this great NMRA NMCA All-Star Nationals. And as I said, a lot of them been sold. I certainly hope they have your proper size. Our Power Mall will stay open even after we have concluded all our racing. We got a wide variety of True Street cars. They'll be all different kind of index. Trick is we keep it on computer. We just got to tell you who it is. The game is to be consistent. Whatever group you jump in, 10-second or 15-second, makes no difference. To win that, you got to put 3 runs back to back, just about on the money. And then, of course, not brake, not work on the car. Touch it, you're out. They'll be next up. Truck going to make his run. And Fred Wade coming up here. That's the last looking of the trucks for a bit. And he makes a 10:38 shot. So he dialed a 33. He's 5 off.
Time for the big dogs, baby.
T-Bone,
not quite. Liquid, EFI.
Take one, I'll take the other.
What's the
Ricky show. Brothers coming out of Ohio. 1 in a Ford and a Chevy. There's a twist. 2 brothers driving individual cars, towing down here. Tim Ricky and Dave Ricky, Chevrolet and a Ford.
Could be father-son.
Father-son. Yeah, it could be 56 and 25.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what we got.
David Ricky, the Tip City, Ohio engineer. Well, they're both engineers, too. I'd like to run the caboose.
Here we go. 13 flat to 12 flat. Championship in EFI. Super Stang will be next.
EFI presented by Lakewood on the binders. The big, oh, look at it, right on the number to the 1,000th. 13 flat on a 13 flat.
Papa Bear Spanks Kid. Part 2.
Wow.
See what we got now. It looks like Super.
Well, congratulations to Tim Ricky. To Team Ricky, actually.
Larry Firestone's keeping away from that Goodyear lane. He's over here on the inside. All day, T-Bone's been hoping to stuff him in the Goodyear lane, but it ain't flying.
Just not going to happen. Rockin' Al Miller, president of BMR. Randy Mounts. We need you in staging. Randy Mounts.
Modular Muscle Man, in or out. We love you. Nature, Randy, come on. Let's see what we got here. 13:09, 12:07, about a second. Head start. Little Ford goes first on the inside lane. It's the 2000 and whatever 5 design. The other side's the newest one, the 11. Deep State's going to try to cut the tree out. We'll see if it works. We ain't saying. They got radios. This ain't our first dance. Comes up on top. 13-18. 12-13. Firestone wins. And not in the Goodyear lane.
13-18 with a 9 at 103.
Open comp coming up. This, of course, the NMCA version. He's in a Camaro.
William Smith from Spring Lake, North Carolina, U.S. Army retired.
11:58 on my side.
10-10 over here.
Yeah, we'll get ourselves about a second and a half, give or take a little penny here and there. 1.5 seconds, a lot of head start. I got 11:61. Go over by just about 3. And right-hand side went over by 5. A couple too many. John Morris, tower side. Let's see who's next. I got Dave Hearn here on the inside. We're in bracket number 2.
The foot brake category, Goose Creek, South Carolina, is Daryl Buckner, dialing 765.
668 over on my side. It's the countdown tree. Top in charge out the back door. We've got a breakout. Inside will take the victory. Hearn is the champion. Now, when we're done, I need a favor of you. I need a favor of you. I will very much appreciate when you come to get the banners, don't cut across the track. Come right around here, roadway. Go over there and get them up on that wall. That's fine. Walk around. We got electronic stuff. We got all kinds of stuff hung out, photography. If you're going to steal banners, and you're welcome to them, walk around. Please. Thank you. Don't climb the fence. Just go over there and you can get them. There's an opening there. If you go around the side, you can see right where you come in. You go get what you need. We appreciate you wanting them. But again, do not cross the track. Do not climb the fence. You'll break it up. Go around. Thank you. Well, let's see what we got here. Muscle car time.
Muscle car.
Another flat here on the inside of the B car. Weigel will be in the inside lane as Malibu. Small block wagon. Boom.
Brian Parker, what do you know? There's that driving instructor again. 12:03 on a 12 flat at 111 miles an hour.
Well, we got that muscle car done. Let's go to our super stock standard. This ought to be a gunfight at the OK Corral. Sharp driver, world champion, one of the sharpest drivers in the program. Duel here on the inside. You got the right side, I got the left. I'll take the wagon. It's an FX car.
That's Kurt Neighbor, Twinsburg, Ohio.
You got the A, I got the B.
You got it.
I'm going to go first in the wagon, 1/4 of a second. It's got a 500 cubic inch motor in it. You got 500 cubic inch. Yours a little lighter. That's what a 1/4 of a second comes.
Twinsburg, Ohio, 65 Comet.
Throw the trophy. Whoa, let's get after it. Trophy won. Nostalgia Superstar. Let that babies go. Boom, inside. Doug Duell goes 954, goes himself a couple over, and you have a breakout, big boy.
Pushed out the back door.
Sure. No. Yes, I do. I wouldn't go around. I'll tell you, Steve Walcott has got something to say. He's been carrying me all weekend long. I love you. Here.
Hey, thank you to all you diehards staying to the very end. We got a great crowd here still for a late Sunday afternoon. The NMRA NMCA Power Mall is still open for business. Yes, they are doing a little bit of pack-up right now, but if you want to get a T-shirt, they still have a few of the official event T-shirts available from the 4th Annual NItto Tire, NMRA, NMCA All-Star Nationals, as well as some tour shirts. So, folks, head on down on the way out. They are still open.
Well, we got truck runoff. What do you got there? Woo! Johnny Lightning comes short.
Freddie Wade takes out Johnny Lightning. So there's your winner and runner-up in Detroit Locker Truck and Lightning category.
Open comp looks like the Ford side of the program. Here comes Lucky. Lucky who?
Saul Walker in the second.
This guy's had 3 red lights. It's given to him. Boy, when you got that rabbit foot in your back pocket, you don't have to run fast. Let's see what we got for your numbers here. Okay.
9-10.
Randy Conway in the Fords, a former world champ. He's number 3.
Saul Walker, 41 years old, Browns Mills, New Jersey, the law officer.
Very close handicap. I got 937.
9-10, baby.
I go first. By the way, I believe it's a truck number 23, True Street. Report to the tower. Bring your time slips. Number 23, True Street. Report to the tower. Whoa, it bit him. Conway takes the win. He goes 39, and you got
what do you know?
Red lights.
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, we have a True Street driver. Please return the helmet. You borrowed the helmet. We appreciate it back. Thank you. What you got now? It's your muscle, big boy.
Exity Racing Clutch Modular Muscle with the Exity sponsored machine of Hollywood Gary Parker and Randy Mounts, number 1 and number 2, taking on each other right here in the final. 1099 to a 1093. This will be a barn burner. Double breakout. Randy Mounts closer to the number. 6,000's too quick. They both break out. Wow.
Here's Kurgan. The Flying Hawaiian is doing very well. We're in the final in this group. Looks like the Extreme Street coming our way. These are bad boys. Jason Brock will be on the tower side of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and Bob Kurgan on the outside. No handicap, nose to nose, toes to toes, supercharger outside, turbocharger in the red car, closest to you. He who gets there first wins without red light.
Heads up, baby. Heads up and ready to rock. Number 1 qualifier, Kurgan, and he is getting ready to hold off the charge by a car that has come on strong and is set to be a spoiler.
Well, we'll see. He has not picked up them kind of numbers yet, but he's been tough. A little soft on the start line, and Kurgan's car on the far side over there in the Goodyear lane has been able to jump off the starting line and pick up some really quick 60-footers. Now Brock on the inside with that turbocharger comes on the other end like a big freight train. That's what you got to watch. If you ain't away from him, he'll run over you, as I say. You'll be down there in his way. That's what drag racers call it when he goes by you. I'm just in his way. Comes the trophy run, Extreme Street. Yes, you may take him. Go ahead. Red light from there. We know it was behind. And Kurgan puts down a 776, 181 miles an hour. Left-hand side tried to gamble. It bit him.
Too lazy to take him down. He's got to take him out of the back of the truck. Oh, man. What a poor thief.
All right, Renegade coming up.
Renegade, baby. This is another good final.
Alton Clements is nobody to fool with out of South Carolina. Beekeeper. That's different. That's good.
He's had that on there.
You know what? There's people that are called bee rustlers also. This is number 1 and number 2. Who you got over there, the defending world champ?
Brian Mitchell, the defending world champ, Chadsport, Pennsylvania. The 2004 Cobra. Number 1 qualified car, 834, 162. The electrified machine ready to go up against Alton Clements.
Clements is the underdog by previous runs. He might gamble, as we said, to go after it. Got to push the tree. Oh, he's late. He's late. It's over. It's over. Guy took a green light. History time being made. Brian Mitchell, the world champ, weighs 851. Don't know what happened here on the tower side for Clements. Car broke here on the starting line. I think he was hoping, in order to sucker Brian Mitchell and maybe thinking we had a real good run, and red light. You know, hoping to get a freebie, and it didn't happen.
Oh, boy.
So we'll get him to a standard air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here we go, baby.
You know, sir, put your seatbelts on. Pro Street. 230, 40-mile-an-hour bullets about to dance out here.
Thunder the pipes.
It's going to be
the 6-0 cars.
2 different jobs. I'll take Chris Rainey, who picked up the number 1 qualifying spot money out of New York. And he's got an 855-inch motor.
No doubt.
What you got?
Well, I got Clint Hairston Motorsports, Tulare, California, the dairy farmer with the world's fastest small block.
Big motor, little motor. Lots of good stuff in nitrous on the inside. Outside's got what kind of a tune-up for power? 2 turbochargers on a small motor. 2, not 1, 2 turbochargers, really monstrous size. Each one of them probably could drive a Greyhound bus if you need to move. That's where this little motor is getting all its get up and go. This is considered by all the people that are on the end, the orange car, the world's fastest small block. High-tech, everything. It's all billet stuff. Ain't nothing out of the factory. It's all handmade. But it's a bad boy. It's only 397 inches, about 400 cubic inches, compared to 855. But nitrous against 2 turbochargers. Both cars pretty much same weight.
This is the one they dug out of the sand trap down there the last pass, too. So, man, oh, man, 245 miles an hour was the mile-per-hour charge Clint Hairston posted on his previous run. Here we go. The baddest bad boys on the property. Oh!
You ain't faking out Chris. He's gone. He is gone. 6:06, 2:34. You know what? Now we notice Clint's car could not be repaired when it went down the sand trap. He fired up, made good burnout. Did not want to suffer damaging that probably irreplaceable small block. Was hoping that they could scare Chris Rainey into, doing something stupid. That's what you call it. Duh. And they didn't.
Well,
Cook Jetter's down there. Good guy.
So your champion in the Cook's Custom Headers Pro Street is none other than Chris Rainey.
Started out bad, finished up bad.
Wow. 6:06, 234.
I believe we have a single coming up here. Unless he worms his way through. Oh, pair. Whoa! Yours who picked up the low qualifying is on the outside. Albuquerque, New Mexico, the Nitto Tire Bullet.
Rings on his fingers and rings on his toes, baby. John Urist, the Fireball. Centrifugal supercharger for John Urist, the Pro Charger. Sponsored by Nitto, Bassani, and Pro Charger.
Kenjo Kelly coming up here with not a supercharger, turbocharger. Going to be running out, of course, Texas, 427 cubic inch. Now, I doubt if it's a big block. Could be a small block with a big stroke in it. And again, I'm gambling here on knowledge. He's the number 2 qualifier. Then quick, 2:07. In fact, the turbo car for speed is passing the red car, but it's not as quick so far. Little advantage, red car. Trophy run as we get in Super Street Outlaw.
So Kenjo Kelly gambles it away. He fouls out. Pro Charger. Super Street Outlaw, your champion is the champion. Once again, John Urist.
This is the wildest thing. I like this checkerboard car as we got ourselves factory stock. No nitrous, no supercharger, no turbo.
Looks like a pair of Arnold Palmer houndstooth slacks.
Carlos Sabino, the defending world champion, and he does that to fake you out. Does that fake you out? Again, you want to pick up signs, don't climb over the fences, you break them up. Go around both sides of the track. There's an opening over here. Go around, pick them off. Do not climb over the fences. You break them up, and it will get us excited. We do have security. If you want to take them, take them. Do it properly. Thank you. Well, looks like we got some action here. The world champ might have made a mistake here.
Amrine, Batavia, Ohio.
Just a shift on the outside. It's history. History. The champ boats a 11.14, 122 mile an hour, and sells the deal.
And the crowd goes wild. So, congratulations to Carlos Sabrino and company from Fairview, New Jersey.
Here's our trophy run at Mean Street coming up. On the inside, Jerry Gillum. And, of course, he's on to Indiana. Number 2 qualifier.
Number 2 versus number 1 again. This is about the third final that we've had with number 2 and number 1 ending up in that final, taking each other on.
Brandon Alsep on the outside, number 6 in the world. And inside Gillum is higher ranked at number 4, but this weekend just hasn't been able to run the same numbers. He's the underdog by about 4/100ths of a second. Can he find it here on the starting line? Can he pick up the win? He's going to have to gamble to pick up a little bit, and sometimes that bites you with a red light. We'll see.
Bars up, wheels up. Bingo, 91 with a 4 at 134 for your number 1 qualifier, and your winner, B&B Race Cars, Mean Street, Brandon Olsep.
$9.99 for the losing effort, $1.32. Drag Radio, the guys with more horsepower than tires. 1,200 horsepower to a tire no bigger than what you drove in on. Drag Radials. Dan Knoll will be on the inside, lane 1 out of Illinois. Number 2 qualifier. Wonder who's number 1. Cole is the underdog. His best performance been 760s, and he's going to definitely either have to have the world champion make a mistake or shoot the eyeballs out of the tree. All the above, maybe. Goodbye. Once he struck the tires, it pretty much went away from him. Losing effort, 1083.
Jason Lee racks up another one.
Here comes my shoebox.
You know, the other thing about that is they'll also pick up a Wally.
Yes.
For the Unleashed category. So congratulations to Jason Lee and PTP Performance.
I'll tell you what, number 2 in the world coming up in the silver bullet, Jeff Coletta. He is qualified number 4. Oh, you got number 1 again.
Got number 1 again is Kevin Parent. Oh, great final.
This is Nostalgia Pro Street. The earlier 632-inch motors, not the 800-inchers. And as you can see, the earlier cars, which will be very difficult to make ultralight. That's why we invented the class. The Nova has been king of the hill. This should be a good run. Neither car as slick as you see the other Pro Street cars. No, I'm not knocking. I'm just telling you. That's why they're here. A lot more iron. A lot of them are on fiberglass, not the new ultralight carbon fiber. And we do have a limitation in at about 632 inches. They can get a little bigger, but not just
much.
got to throw them over the barn. And we'll see what's happening. Trophy run, Nostalgia Pro Street.
Man.
What a cowboy. Go shoebox.
Launched hard, just took a hard right. 7:33 at 189, a winning time for your current number 1 qualifier and your now champion, Kevin Parent.
I like the way he's been driving. 10:51 after going sideways.
He had a good weekend.
We still got another final. Don't leave me. Power Mall's open. Again, don't climb on the fences. You want banners? More than welcome. One more run to go. I see both cars now coming underneath the opening here, and I believe we'll be down that this will be the final run. You know, you guys girls been great. We appreciate it. Certainly hope you put us on the register for June 1, 2, 3. All Chevrolet Performance Program will be here. Linwood Dupree, great show. Our race director, Gene Bergstrom, along with all the guys out here. Savage, Mike, he is unreal. He is top of the line, along with TJ, and of course, the guy that has done so great job of announcing here, T-Bone we like to call him, and he is the voice of the Muscle Car Mustang gang. My name is Hazley Hood, and I'm here to help out. Just make sure, two different voices. Here we go. I'll go with Eric LaFerriere here on the inside. Got a Chris Nelson bullet out of Florida. He comes from Rhode Island. I believe there'd be a communication problem. Telephone bill's got to be a hell of a deal.
You got to wax up that string.
2 on the qualifying. He's number 2. He's run 231 miles an hour. Who you got?
Well, I got the number 1 qualifier. This is our 4th pair. This is our final pair of the evening. This is our final championship. We've got the 4th pair where the number 1 versus number 2 qualifier have met in the final. Mike Murillo, San Antonio, Texas. The SCT Flash. More power, less fuel. 93 Mustang, 649, 232 miles an hour. Mike Murillo. Taking on Eric LaFerriere.
And again, don't climb over the fences. I appreciate it. You break them down, we'll just get a whole bunch of rational, you know what. Thank you. Here's the final, folks. Put your seatbelts on. We're getting down and dirty. Chevrolet against Ford.
Winding them up, baby. Murillo carrying the front end. A little bit of a walleye waiver. Side by side, it is Murillo.
Well, that's close.
670 to a 673. Look at that, 221 to a 222. Wow.
Margin of victory at the top end, a mere 61 hundredths of a second. Oh, tight, tight. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the entire staff and management here at the New Atlanta Dragway, and of course, the great gang from the NMRA and the NMCA, race pages, and along with that, Fastest Streetcar magazine, thank you. Please drive safely on your way home. I don't have a license. Don't run over me. I'm too old. Drive good. Bye. Love you.
Oh, Hazley Hood, we appreciate everything that you've done today and all weekend long. I am the Bone on the phone, T-Bone Tommy Kane. For Charlie Harmon, Steve Walcott, and all the folks from Pro Media, I add my thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, to the entire staff that have worked so hard here at Atlanta. We thank you for your efforts. Remind everybody to drive home safely.